Oh man, so we should be live. We should be live. Good folks, man. How y'all doing tonight? Late night, super late night stream. It is 3 in the morning on the East Coast. East Coast timing, man. But it's the weekend. I seen some topics pop up. I'm gonna be busy this weekend, so I want to go ahead and run through some topics while on live stream. Whoever catch it, catch it. And I'm getting clips together to release over the weekend. But we got a lot of topics to get through. Hopefully, I get through them all in this stream. If not, I'll double back in the morning to continue tearing through these topics for y'all, dog. But it's a lot going on, man. This situation with Kai Cenat and this chick, his ex-girl Gigi, some more things that's been discussed previously are being contextualized by her as she's speaking on the situation. All right, so topics for y'all. Bet Ramaya was good. But yeah, so Gigi is out airing shit out because people have been painting her out to be a cheater, she says. So she finally want to come and speak her piece on the situation. I guess because she believe people ain't clearing things up for her or at a timely manner, however that may be. Give me a second, I'm just telling people that we on live right now. Bet. So, like I said, we about to just go through this thing. But first, let me show you how we led to the situation. So, y'all know Kai Cenat announced that he broke up. Soon after that, rumors were out that she cheated with NBA YoungBoy. She said that wasn't true. The rumor started from a fake page, not a fake page, but one of them pages that be starting fake rumors and stuff. And they said that the rumor came from DJ Akademiks. Say never said that. All these things woody woo. After the breakup news, regardless though, Dez, Kai Cenat's homie, was super excited, celebrating this shit, lit as fuck. She's addressing him here. She also addresses that rumor and let it be known that Kai Cenat actually believed that it was true that she was smashing NBA YoungBoy. And I don't know why she decided to go ahead and release this video. It was already coming off, obviously, because it's a 2-hour long video. So she must have been plotting and sitting on this for whatever reason. But it dropped after Akademiks said this today. Akademiks was on, well, this clip went viral today. I don't know when Ak said this. But Akademiks was saying that NBA YoungBoy and him tried to reach out to Kai Cenat to dare the rumors, saying that that's not true. And Kai Cenat ignored them. So once again, this is going to lead into possibly why Gigi wants to go ahead and clear things from her perspective. Let's go and tap in.
Brother, you know, I've tried to reach out to you. I don't know if you changed your number. Come on, man. Like, nobody hates you. Like, we fuck with you. You know you my guy. Holla back at niggas, man. You know, when that rumor came out about YB, I reached out to you. I felt, I don't know if you changed your number, whatever. But I'm letting you know, YB tried to reach out to you. He tried to reach out to you to let you know he ain't never did nothing with your girl neither. I'll let you know he feel that wasn't receptive. Like, you know, he was trying to let you know, like, hey, whatever they saying online, that's not true. You know? Again, he's just not a nigga that wanna, like, yeah, the internet's gonna be like, yeah, he fucking everybody bit. Nah, he ain't fuck. That's not his character. He don't wanna go fuck a streamer's girlfriend just to say he did it. He ain't do it. He tried to reach out to you personally, my brother. He felt like that conversation was turned down. And you got to realize you got a fan base who's kind of feeling like he did some shit he didn't do. That's the same reason I reached out. I never said it. He never did it. Granted, you never said that that's what happened. I'll give you that. But you letting that linger and not clearing it up to say, hey, when you say you single or whatever, yo, that got nothing to do with that fake rumor that Ak said something and YB did something. They never did nothing. That's not true. YB never did nothing with your girl. Ak never said it. So, Kai, yo, reach out to YB, man. He fuck with you. He rock with you. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, he feel away because he felt like he tried to reach out to you to try to clear it up, and it felt like it wasn't receptive there. And that type of shit lingers and makes niggas think other shit like.
All right, he's saying the same thing over and over again. But all right, so past that point, Gigi talks about the Shay Frost and stuff, just giving y'all a little idea of things she gonna be saying why y'all should hang out if y'all wanna hang out. But the Shay tried to smash her when she was 13, 14 years old. That's what she's saying. She's saying, Dez, you also tried to smash me. Dez is Kai Cenat's homie. Dude was reacting. This gotta be fake. This gotta be fake because nah. Yeah, so that's all that shit that's going on. Now let's go ahead and get to what she's saying. As y'all in that chat, let me know you in that chat. I see you on Ramaya on Twitch. What's good? If you're on YouTube, let me know you're in here, because we do talk back. But so Gigi put out like a damn hour and a half long video. We only gonna watch like 30 minutes of it, if that. But it's a portion when she addresses the rumors.
This is so cute. 2026. It is the day before my birthday. My birthday is at 12. And I really just woke up this morning on some shit like feeling like I don't want to go into my birthday with anything and everything that I do have on my chest. I'm not even finna sit here and speak on or talk about anything that was going on behind the scenes. I'm just going to speak on and talk about the things that y'all are putting on the fucking scene, okay? Y'all are doing this shit. I'm really tired of feeling like I'm being played with, like I'm just some weird ass bitch that I am not. First things first, I seen a lot of people talking about the situation with the YouTube video when I did revealing my Christmas list to Santa. That whole video idea was Kai's idea. Originally, I was going to do wrapping his car in Christmas lights. At the end of the day, that month, I was just trying to think of quick videos. He came to me one day and seen that TikTok trend going around, and he was like, yo, this would be funny if, you know, I dressed up and we did this video. Matter of fact, let me find the actual video that he showed me as an example. Hold on.
So she talking about the gold digging rumors.
Right here, this is the video.
This is my 2020.
Shout out to Sanaya and EJ. Okay, shout out to Sanaya and EJ because y'all inspired him to want us to do that video, right? And in her video, she was asking for like cars. I don't know if y'all seen the video, but she was asking for like cars, bags, whatever. Mind you, the point of the video is to over exaggerate the items so your partner can have a funny reaction. As y'all know, around that time, Kai was not on the internet. Like, of course, everybody knew it was him, but he didn't want to like make it obvious that it was him. That's why he dressed up as Santa. That's why he wasn't saying words, or when he was talking, he was saying it in a deeper voice or just things like that. The video was supposed.
I ain't making that reaction because I think she lying. I'm like, damn, Kai, of course we know it's you, nigga. But I get what you saying though.
To be funny. When I posted that video, a lot of people took the humor out of it, but a lot of people didn't. And then after this situation happened, it's like y'all are trying to drag that situation. That had nothing to do with it. Like I said, a lot of the items on there were just to exaggerate the video, but a lot of the items on there are items we talked about me getting already. And it really just pisses me off the way people be thinking they know your whole life behind a f***ing YouTube video. Like, when I tell y'all, I've seen everybody react to that video like it was just some overly bad shit. I am sorry that the things we do or buy for each other are of more quality, but y'all will never make me feel bad for wanting certain things. Before Kai, I was getting shit. Like, I been had shit. I been told y'all this shit been going on. Why the fuck would I get in a relationship with somebody and then not want the shit that I've been already getting before I was with him? Y'all don't want to know the type of cars I was asking for my sweet 16. Like, I was a 16-year-old driving a Benz. I was a 14, 15-year-old driving my parents' luxury cars to school. Y'all don't know me. Like, the fuck, if I ask my for some shit, that's between me and my. As soon as we would put y'all in our business a little bit, y'all would take that shit and just run with it like I ain't never had shit before. Stop.
I be wondering, like, people, why they don't understand the internet is the internet and it's gonna have the same behaviors all the damn time. Once you into people, you let people into your relationships, they're gonna have opinions, and if they don't have a story, they'll make one. That's what they do. Shout out to Rodway. But if they don't have a story, they're gonna make a story, and that's what they did with y'all situation. They didn't know why y'all broke up, so they say, "Oh, let's see. Oh, Kai Cenat was acting funny when it came to this situation, when it came to, you know, that stuff." When I seen it, I didn't really think that was the reason why they broke up. When I did cover it, I did show like people are speculating and saying the gold digging reasons may be a thing, but obviously I know content. I have media literacy. Media literacy is understanding these things and what people do on social media to get clicks and views, just acting and stuff, skits and stuff. When you have media literacy, you see through these things, so I knew that, but that was the narratives online, bro. That's what people do. If you are letting people into your shit, they're going to do this shit. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Oh, bitch, I been having shit. I been getting shit. Like, shit been going on, and shit ain't gonna stop going on. Shit still going on. Like, we're not items, but the car wasn't. I ain't gonna lie. It's like of the items on the video were exaggerated items, but the car wasn't. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, I like nice shit. He like nice shit too. I just bought this nigga an AP for his birthday. Just ain't buying his APs. It's so crazy because I just told somebody the other day, like, yeah, like I gifted him an AP for his birthday. They like, what? Mind you, I haven't even bought myself an AP. I haven't bought myself a watch at all. But me being his girlfriend and the way that he shows up for people and the way that he goes all out for people, and I'm not gonna say he doesn't get that in return, but 9 times out of 10 he's not really getting that in return. As his girlfriend, I just felt like it was up to me to show up for him. I don't even like to make shit about materials, but material is always going to be a part of a relationship when two people are established in life. Like, yes, he has surpassed where I am in life, but that doesn't take away from where I am. It was a lot of shit I was doing just because I just wanted to. But if I'm doing nice shit for my boyfriend, why wouldn't he want to do nice shit back for me? We did nice shit for each other. That's a part of a relationship. I'm not a bitch in a relationship that's just pulling from a I never asked him for shit until it was time to ask for shit, which is Christmas or my birthday. When he's asking what I want, that's when I let you know. Other than that, I let a nigga do what he want to do. I don't ask for shit. I don't need a nigga for shit. And they don't take care of me. Honestly and truthfully, I really don't even give a fuck that y'all had anything to say about that video, because at the end of the day, y'all will never make me feel like I don't deserve what I feel I deserve in life. When it comes to shit like that, I really wish people would just mind their own tax bracket. Mind your money. Mind your money. Mind the money that you spend. Mind what your bitch is doing for you. Mind what your is doing for you. If a mind is doing certain things for me, why are you so concerned? Why does certain things concern you? Just because you're not doing it for your don't mean the next ain't doing it for his. Just like,
I'm gonna say this shit a million times more moving forward, because people never learn. When you post something on a platform that has a comment section, people are going to make comments.
your bitch ain't buying you an AP, his was. Then to go on to the next video, when I did my mental health check-in and I was telling y'all that 2025 was really a rough year, but I still am going to count the things that I am blessed with. I still have been living wonderful, and the things that I have been experiencing were so nice. How the fuck do y'all try to make somebody feel like they shouldn't count the shit that they blessed with? In the beginning of that video, I literally was talking about how hard of a year I was having. Y'all done gave me a hard time this whole year. Being 21 was one of the hardest years of my life. But was I blessed with a lot? Hell yeah. I'm overly blessed. I am overly blessed. So I don't try to make the bad look bigger than the good. At the end of the day, I'm trying to focus on the good. Like, yes, a lot of bad shit happened. A lot of bad shit is still going on. And that's why I'm right here today. Before I turn 22 tomorrow, I don't want to hear shit from y'all. Like, after today, I'm not speaking on shit. I'm not talking about shit. Y'all know I don't even come to the internet with shit. I'm not no internet ass, but y'all are really on the internet making me look like a bitch that I'm not. And y'all know I normally don't say shit. And I wasn't gonna say shit, but I don't know. I woke up this morning feeling like, the fuck, everybody else get to say shit. Everybody else get to put their 2 think pieces in. Why the fuck I can't say what the fuck I need to say, right? Why can't I say what Gabrielle wants to say? First y'all say, oh, she's a gold digger because she's asking for a car. Oh, and she was draining him because she's talking about the things she's experiencing in life and how she's so blessed. Y'all want me to not feel blessed because y'all feel like another motherfucker is sad or depressed? When that motherfucker was the same motherfucker on these trips and happy smiling with me, playing with turtles and goddamn playing with pigs and shit. Like, we was living the same life.
I told y'all when I seen the damn, what's the name, the little documentary that Kai's the same nigga. He don't look sad or depressed at all. Does he look like he's second guessing himself? For sure. I don't think he ever said he was depressed. He just having mental health issues probably when it comes to second guessing himself, and I don't know when it comes to that shit. But depressed, I didn't catch that from him at all.
We was both smiling. Now, do he probably have more things on his mind than I do? Yes. But that's a man. He probably is going through more shit mentally. But one thing I can say is...
I'm glad she said that, because that is a thing too. That doesn't mean he's depressed, but a lot of times when you in these relationships, especially with some women, unfortunately, a lot of women you come across, sometimes you don't want to let them know that the house could be on fire. You want to just put that fire out before they even realize that shit. But for whatever reason, he came to the internet with that, with expressing that rather than going to her. I think. I don't know.
I don't know if he'll admit it today, but he admits to me when he would be away from me, his brain would just be so full of chaotic shit. But when he's with me, this was his peaceful space. All relationships go through shit, so I ain't gonna sit here and say like, oh, I was always peaceful, because I wasn't. Like, as a girlfriend, that relationship really made me grow up in ways that I never thought I would have to, but I appreciate it so much because now it's like I know. As a woman, we are very emotional. When we don't feel like a priority in a situation, or when a man can't prioritize us the way that we are prioritizing them, it makes us feel defeated. Well, it makes me. I'm not gonna speak for all of y'all, but if I'm pouring everything I got into my nigga and I don't feel like he's pouring everything he got back into me, it causes conflict. It makes a woman feel neglected, and then once a woman feels neglected, now there's problems.
Bingo. There you go. There you go, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. She just said it. That's why they broke up. That was the root of the problem right there. She didn't feel like a priority. Kai Cenat always on his grind. She felt like his career came first. She's trying to figure out where she fits in his life. And that right there started a lot of issues for a lot of people that's on their purpose, men that's on their journey. That's it right there.
And that's okay. Relationships go through shit. Y'all done came out and said that I done cheated on him with NBA YoungBoy. I done cheated on him with YoungBoy. Then it went to YoungBoy bought the G-Wagon. Then it went to she's pregnant with his baby. So many different things, but I don't even fucking know this man. I don't know YoungBoy. First of all,
that's
y'all
funny.
even putting me in a situation with a married man is so fucking disrespectful. Like, I don't know what YoungBoy and his wife or what YoungBoy and his family do or how they move, but I know how Gabrielle fucking move. Gabrielle ain't dealing with no wife. Mind you, I've always said I'm not ready for kids, and I'm not dealing with no with kids. I'm sorry. Like, my first has to be your first. Why the fuck would I step out on my boyfriend who don't have half the shit going on? No disrespect to him or his family, but that this man got going on. Why the fuck would I go mess with a man who has what? I don't know, 20 kids, 15 baby mamas, and a wife? First of all,
nah, you ain't gotta say no disrespect. I feel like a lot of times ladies aren't expected to have standards when it comes to that shit. A lot of times y'all be dating the same niggas or the same one man that all the women are dating. How you think? I'm pretty sure a lot of his baby mamas, NBA YoungBoy baby mamas, he probably was their first baby daddy. So a lot of people, a lot of ladies that I see don't have those standards. Have those standards. Don't feel bad for having some standards for yourself. Have some fucking standards. I know my nieces, I hope they got some damn standards when they grow up and all that shit. I hope my future children have some fucking standards. Have some standards for yourself. Fuck that. Don't apologize for that.
Kai knows I don't play that cheating shit. I'm the type of I'm going through everything that you got. I done seen so many people say, oh my gosh, what was in Gigi's phone that Kai seen? Not a motherfucking thing. My phone damn near ain't even had no password on it. The way that knew my password to I told this, if you believe any of that bullshit, you could take my phone to the fucking DEA, had them strip this motherfucker down. Matter of fact, take both of them. Take all of them. You want every other phone that I've had previously? I'll go look for them. Like, ain't shit in my motherfucking fucking phone. The way y'all are trying to make me seem like I'm just this dog ass. I thought that was gonna be my husband. And y'all thinking shit funny. Like, shit really ain't funny. Like, that shit's not funny. I see his friends laughing and thinking shit cute, thinking shit cool. Who the fuck laughs at their friend going through a breakup? Or who the fuck gets excited behind their friend going through a breakup? But then I thought about it. Every friend that fucking laughed or got excited was a nigga that was on my dick. Deshae, why the fuck are you saying anything? I seen the clip where Deshae was like, oh, I was never a fan of Kai and Gigi. Kai needs to da 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 da. Of course you weren't a fan, my heart. Because you wanted to be my nigga. Like, you wanted to be my, like, Deshae.
I did see a clip of him trying to get at her. I did see that clip on live stream.
But let me give y'all a backstory on this Deshae. When me and Kai first got together, Deshae was calling and texting Kai like, oh, that's a little girl, you like her, like nah, bro, I don't think you should fuck with her. But was the main trying to fuck with me. That's Mind crazy. You, me and his sister were best friends from when we were like 13, 14 years old until 21.
Oh yeah, that is.
Deshae had been trying to fuck with me since I was like 13, 14 years old. Since I met them. And Des, you thought shit was so funny, thought shit was so cool, thought shit was so cute, right? You were so happy that your friend is now not in a relationship. But Des, you also were trying to fuck with me. It's so crazy how the niggas that are his friends that got up here laughing, thinking shit cute, thinking shit funny, and spoke on it was the niggas trying to fuck with me. Des, I just caught your ass the other day. Hold on, let's pull it up. Cause I just caught your ass the other day on my page. What the fuck are you on my page liking my shit for? Once I caught you on my page liking my shit the other day, I then went to your page, went to go DM you and tell you about yourself until I came across the DMs you have been sending me since 2021, Des.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. Where is it at? What did it say? Actually, I'm just put it right here. I'm just put it on the screen. DTB Des goes to page. Cool. Mind you, Des was liking my shit on, what day is this? What day is this? January 16th. Today's January 20th. This was 4 days ago. Okay? You are so epic. Heart. I don't know what.
That's a game. That's a game niggas using. You are so epic. Okay. I ain't in these streets right now, so I don't know the game niggas using. You are so epic. The fuck? Okay. That's crazy.
That emoji supposed to mean, y'all know, I don't know. But I know it don't mean just friendly. Heart emoji. You're so perfect. I'm coming. Am I going to be able to see you? This was in 2021. Damn. In 2021, Dad, you was trying to get up with me like you been knew what was up with me. I didn't even know none of this shit till I just seen you liking my shit on Instagram.
BTC Blizzy was good. Nigga saying he's so epic. That's crazy.
After me and your mans done broke up, right? But you think shit's so cool. You think shit's so funny. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Now that I remember, when I first started fucking with Kai and he did some shit that really bothered me and I stopped fucking with him. As soon as I stopped fucking with him, you was DMing my friend, telling my friend that you wanted to fuck with me. Not knowing by the time you were DMing her, me and Kai hadn't already made up and came back together on some shit. So I let him know, like, yo, your friend don't know that we fuck with each other. And he said,
nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It does make that reaction to the breakup sound crazy. It does make it feel that way. I gotta show you the reaction.
He do, but he asked me why. And I let him know, your friend is DMing my friend to try to fuck with me. He told me he checked you on that. Like, this, you just be so happy thinking that your friend is now single and is gonna be back outside, back bringing around, I guess, when in reality, the shit that y'all friend do for y'all, that should be enough. This nigga bought y'all not one, but 2 houses. Y'all are on y'all second house from him. That house that y'all are claiming, oh, he didn't buy it, we bought it. No, the fuck y'all didn't. And call my bluff. I want to get on here and say, oh, she's lying, we did buy. No, the fuck y'all didn't. Hello, it's me speaking. Gigi, I know the real. Y'all did not buy that house. Y'all ain't buy that house. Y'all ain't furnish that house. Y'all ain't do shit for that house. Now y'all do pay the maintenance on the house or the security on the house. Yes, as y'all should. Y'all live in it. But that house was bought by him. That house was furnished by him. So what's funny now? What are we laughing at now? And then I can't.
All right, I'll just show y'all this one clip. This is his reaction. It ain't the fucking clip. What the hell am I? Hold on. This bro reaction that she's talking about to Kai breaking up with her. And with all this in perspective, just look at this clip.
This is real. This not Casey Hidden. This.
Can I see you as my crush?
Wait.
I will not do.
Pause for that music.
Am I being 48 right now? Cause wait. Wait a minute. Why am I smiling? Stop smiling. Why the f I go live early on this day? Oh my god. We got the biggest league back, bitches! My demon might be back. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Alright, so got y'all in the chat saying she's playing a sympathy act. Wow. And she did send that message to YB, Miss You Love Company. Dez wanted her back in 2021. Alright, so that's what homie's saying in the chat. Let's get back to what she's saying over here.
Can't speak on Rakai because he's a child. But if I could speak to Rakai's mother, Rakai would be back in fucking Syracuse. Best believe. Not only has this bought 2 cribs and furnished both cribs, y'all just got bust down for the Mafia-thon. Y'all all just got a really nice fucking chain for the Mafia-thon. But when I'm out buying APs for his birthday, where the fuck were y'all? I didn't see y'all at the dinner. Y'all ain't get no gift. He ain't get shit from y'all.
Y'all want to look at that Rakai clip real quick? Let me find that shit. Rakai crazy ass shit, bro.
But I'm the parasite. But I'm draining him. It's me. Y'all are men at the end of the day. And he's another man that's doing all of this for men. But y'all can't accumulate a couple dollars and shit, at least get him a book y'all see like to read. Y'all could have got him a book. A journal. Something. Hello. As much as he do for y'all, he ain't do half the shit for me that he was doing for y'all. And
alright, this is I think it's Kai's reaction to the breakup.
He said he'll never date a girl. I'll go on Twitter. He said he'll never date a girl again in single life. You know? I said, what the fucking fuck? You know? Like, you know? And it's like, bro, I'm like, what the fucking fuck? Is this fucking true? Bitch, I said, bitch, is this a stunt? Bitch, is you trying to fool me? You know, I'm thinking like other things. Like, bitch, is you trying to fool me? Or bitch, is this a stunt? The 2 things. Then it's like everybody like, you know, doing it. And then I really found out, I had to ask a nigga, like, yo, you feel me? Like you guys broken up? And yeah. So they broken up, so fuck that bitch. Fuck you, Gigi. Fuck you, bitch! You ever in your fucking life play with my mans like that. So fuck you, bitch! Yeah, bitch, cry. Bitch, your life is fucking over. Pussy! Fuck is wrong with you? Don't you ever in your fucking life play with my fucking mans like that.
Alright, that's what Rakai said. Alright, this nigga is wild. We addressed that. We talked about that already. Let's continue.
like I said, I'm not trying to really make it about materials, but if somebody's doing so much for me, why wouldn't I pour back into them how they're pouring into me? But I just want to laugh and kiki haha about me, about a breakup I'm going through over some dumbass shit I didn't do. Now, as for Brianna, the assistant, bring your ass to the front. I done had to check this.
That's the real beef right there.
1 too many motherfucking times. I hate a bitch that can't keep her nose out of other people's business, that don't know her place. Brianna ain't shit trash but that BBL you hiding up under all them fucking clothes. You wide back ass. Like, why the fuck do you insert yourself in our relationship so fucking much? I done told this, just do your job. It's your job to bring zebras and horses in the room. Why are you inserting yourself in my relationship? I'm not one of these little he was fucking with before. I don't know what relationship y'all got to where you feel like you're so inserted in his love life. That's not your place. And I'm gonna speak on this too, because women, your man should never allow somebody to be so fucking comfortable to just insert themselves in your relationship. Anything we go through is between me and him. Why the fuck is your assistant so far in our business? That's not your job. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Oh, that's like my brother. That's not your brother.
She's referring to this. This is the trash emoji that Kai Cenat's assistant tweeted after he announced the breakup. And many more things. Y'all may remember when her mom was speaking on the situation, she said that Kai's assistant did research on the mom and the best friend and said they're not a good look to hang with for Gigi. Basically, don't be seen with the mom in public, all right?
I don't want to say too much, but Brianna, please stop playing with me. And to Brianna's, I don't know if you can't see shit clearly. I don't know how long y'all been together, because I don't get in her personal business the way she gets in mine. But baby boy, if you knew better, you would do better. I want to be with him so bad. One time me and him got into it, and yo, this is not funny. One time me and him got into it, in the heat of the moment, two people be like, you know what, fuck this shit, and then we come right back together. So we get into it one time. She texts him like, we're gonna get through this like we always do. Anybody that really loves you is going to... Hold on, let me see if I got the messages. Let me see.
So she basically just sent the girl Brianna's in a relationship. So she basically saying to her boyfriend, if you knew better, you'll do better. As far as taking the assistant serious, because she thinks the assistant wants Kai.
Got it. So I used to take pictures of shit just in case one day I needed them motherfuckers. Oh my goodness, hold on. Let me check this phone. And yes, I have two phones. Been having two phones. Nothing was in neither one. Damn. I don't think I took a picture of that one, but I got pictures of everything the fuck else.
What y'all think?
She was texting him like,
y'all think she's talking to you? What y'all think about that? Brianna was saying what she was doing to Kai, wasn't letting that slide. So that's the job, right?
oh, we're gonna get through this like we always do. If somebody loved you, they would da 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 da. I didn't know being an emotional support animal was a goddamn requirement on your job application. Do your job. As for everybody as like Aiden or 6ix9ine or Akademiks or just all of these blogs and pages and just weird ass people, y'all are wrong. I've never dealt with YoungBoy. I literally said it. I guess everybody just overlooked my post and was just like, she did it. She actually, Akademiks, I take that back. I think Akademiks said he doesn't believe it happened because they lied on him and said that it was him that stated it, and he said he never stated that. But yeah, as far as everybody else, y'all talking about, oh, she fucking with YoungBoy. I've never fucked with YoungBoy. I seen 6ix9ine say, oh, she's chopped. You are a male that wears wigs. Why would I ever give a fuck what a nigga that is not comfortable with his own sexuality say about me? Baby, it's okay. Just come out. Kai knows my character. He knows exactly who I am, how I move. He know I don't play that cheating shit. I don't play that lying shit. I don't play none of that. Like, he knows everything. This person that he is now, I know you guys feel like this is something new. This is something out of the ordinary. But when he came back from the mafia time, this is exactly how he was. He wanted to start reading books. He wanted to start...
Poll up. Y'all believe her? That's what I'm putting up, all right? Just let me know what y'all think. It's just for engagement. Do y'all believe her? Personally, she ain't saying anything out of the ordinary. Nothing she's saying is crazy, but she just reacting to the internet drama. She became... Kai Cenat's punching bag right now. Easy to kick right now. And she became a tool to dig into that boy back. You know, kick his ass. So... That's what happened with women, you know, in this game. You get used for those reasons. But she ain't saying anything crazy, to be honest.
Getting into clothes. We went to Italy for a little over a month. I was up every day, every night, sitting there with him as he made them as he designed them clothes, as he came up with this concept, as he was writing that book. He must have ripped the page out because the last page was fully of me. He must have ripped the page out though. But I was very accepting of this person that he's forming into because at the end of the day, I love him. And when you love somebody unconditionally, you're gonna love them for them and whatever comes with them. Like, it wasn't about who he wanted to be to me. I just really love him as a person. Like, now I'm about to get sad because this is unfortunate. Hold on, my camera's about to die. But before
I think she should have never did this. I think she should never did this. I think she should have came. He probably shouldn't have come to the internet. He shouldn't have come to the internet to announce the breakup. I think low key, you only gotta announce the breakup. You're gonna be moving on to be seen with other people. Because it sounds like she ain't ready to move on. But right now, she done aired out the homies. She done talk shit about Bree. She done went too far. It ain't gonna be no comfortable home for you to come back to because that's gonna cause him to have to isolate his friends and family or friends and co-workers because you done went this far. So that shit dead in the water because you done went this far. None of them had to come to the internet with this shit, but they jits. They came to the internet in the first place. That's why the reason why they had all this speculation about their relationship or breakup or whatever. They should have just did what Savage and Savage and Lotto did. No one know when y'all beefing in your relationship. When nobody know in your relationship, you can have beefs, and no one know about that shit. Keep going about your day, bro. Just keep this shit private if you got to.
make breakfast, I did want to finish up with what I have to say. It's so annoying when I see people say, oh, he's doing all of this or he's going through this because of the relationship that he was in and the breakup is causing him to change. And oh my gosh, this is what happens when a girl breaks a man's heart. I'm never the girl to break a man's heart, okay? But when Kai came back from Mafiathon, this is who he chose to be. Before Kai left for Mafiathon, we had an agreement and we had a plan. And unfortunately, when he came back, things changed, plans changed, and I was all for it. I'm all for people wanting to better themselves. I will never take that away from him. Like when he told me like he wants to read, he wants to eat better, he wants to work out, he wants to do certain things. There was never a bone in my body that felt like, oh, hell nah, I'm gonna go against him because he's not executing the mission we had. Like, nah, like I stepped back and I just was there for him while he put his best foot forward.
But baby girl, though, you said earlier though, you kind of, I ain't gonna say you told yourself, but that's just natural for a lot of ladies in this position. You wanted to see where you fit into all this shit at the same damn time. When the only thing that you confirmed as far as y'all issues was where you stood as a priority, and that's okay. Not many people could see themselves in a relationship with someone who it has that much people who's in demand like Kai Cenat. People can't see themselves in a relationship with someone who wants to be or is grinding on their way to that. So it's okay. You find what's comfortable for you. But you did state that, and I think these things could have led to much more of you trying to question, okay, you got all these things going on. Where do I fit in as far as who's going to fill my cup type shit. You feel me? And you, a young lady, could do what the fuck you want to. But that sound like, you know, those things could have played into it somewhat. These changes or him want to keep building himself as a better person. That could play into the relationship dynamic as well.
I was in Italy with Kai for over a month. I've done nothing but support him. So the fact that people are like, oh, she changed him into this, she changed. No, this is who Kai truly wants to be. And despite me being hurt and despite like things going on the internet with me, like I can handle that shit. But when I see people talking bad about him, it just really hurts my heart. Like that shit is what breaks me. And I know some people gonna be like, girl, you so damn stupid. He's allowing people to say this and that about you online when it's like, okay, just because a person is allowing things to go on doesn't mean you should change your heart. Like you should change the way you are. Cause honestly, I could be a cold, sour ass, but it's like, nah, like I'm not that's not me. I'm not gonna change who I am because of challenges or just certain things that I may face in life. And that's what people need to realize. A lot of people let situations turn them cold or bad or make them do things that they normally wouldn't do. And I think I just have some form of self-control where it's like, I'm still not gonna step out my body. Like I'm still me at the end of the day, and I'm still going to be me, and I'm true to myself. That's why when he felt like there was more to him than what he was doing, I was all for him doing whatever he wanted to do. I'm 21 and I know I don't fully know myself, but I know myself enough to know like this is like where I am and how I'm living is like how I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy because I just be looking.
Homie Mario says NBA clearly told Ak he never met Gigi before, and he said he tried to reach out to Kai and tell him. I think Kai just didn't want to be with her anymore, and he used the rumor as a reason to leave. I don't know. Dominique says it doesn't seem like it ended on bad terms, so I think she's telling the truth. He should have known she would be attacked by his fans after he posted the breakup. Judah says he needs to cut them off. Seems like they jealous of Kai. Hear that? Juicy Fruit says his friends were wrong for celebrating his breakup. They seem jealous of Kai. Okay. And Kai was making some major changes. It's fair that she wanted to make sure she would still have a place in his life. All right. Keep it rolling in the chat, folks. Ramaya saying over here, I don't believe she slept with YB, but I believe Kai seen something and he was hurt. That's Ramaya over there on the Twitch chat.
At like the position I'm in and like where I am in life, and I just really be thanking God. That's why I say y'all could never make me feel bad or make me feel like I should not be joyful about the things that I am blessed with. Like this is one of the worst times, but I still wake up every morning like thanking God. I don't know if y'all can see, but look at this fucking view from my house. The view that I'm looking at right now, like this is me at 21 years old by myself. Don't get me wrong, when I pick up my phone and I see certain things, of course it brings me, it tries to bring me down, but it's like, as soon as I put my phone down and I look around and I realize like what really matters, like that shit don't matter at all. And yes, it hurts because this has caused friction between me and a person that I truly, genuinely love, despite if y'all want to believe that shit or not. Like, I love that boy. Like, I don't know where the fuck y'all went wrong or what the fuck y'all thought y'all seen. Y'all barely seen anything. We barely would post anything for y'all to see. I'm about to read what my partner that knows me and knows exactly how I am when it comes to cheating or when it comes to stepping out or when it comes to doing.
Y'all think Kai's still in contact right now? Y'all think they still in contact? The way she talking, I think they still in contact. What y'all think?
Certain things. Let me tell you what he said. I said to YoungBoy. Mind you, this whole thing started over Akademiks supposedly post or whatever. I don't know. This is what I was sent, right? Mind you, it's not a screenshot. It's just a copy and pasted message, right? And like I said, this is supposedly what I said to YoungBoy. I don't know where the this message came from, but let me read it. I just can't do this anymore. You don't care about me. I tell you how I feel all the time. You just look over it. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day, then you have your security telling me that I could leave it. I'm ready to go, ? I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You come to see me, only stayed about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you would. Just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave, ? LMAO, Kentrell, we just don't need to talk. My feelings for you will never go away as long as I keep dealing with you. Then you're just playing in my face. I've been here for 2 days. Now today makes 2, and you only came by to see me once with ? And he says, sound familiar? I said, no. Did you just fucking chat GPT me? He claims he copied and pasted the message from the messages, but he can't show me the the proof that he has, because it's gonna give away his source. And like I told him, if you feel as though your source then told you some truth, why would I care who your source is? Your source is fucking lying. I didn't type. First of all, I told him, I said, I don't even talk to you like that. And your source is dead ass wrong. Whoever the fuck typed that shit up, or ChatGPT, whoever the fuck did any of those things, why the fuck would you make me sound like a simp ass bitch on a married man phone? Mind you, I got my own at home that I don't even talk like that to. Why the fuck would you do that? Like, I don't know if somebody on his side typed it up or whoever the fuck typed it up. It being a fake message really pissed me off. But what pissed me off the most was, why the fuck would you make me sound like a weak ass bitch? That shit pissed me off so much. Like, that shit pissed me off more than anything. Like, you come to see me, only stay 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you would. Just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave. Stay the night? Vegas? I've been to Vegas one time in my whole life. I've been to Vegas when my little brother was turning like 9, 10 years old. Matter of fact, I have proof. I have proof that I went to Vegas. And you know, and it's so crazy. This had to be in like 2020. I'm 22. So when my little brother was 9 or 10, okay, so I had to be like 15, 16 years old. I'm 22 now. I was in Vegas, couldn't do shit in Vegas. My mom took us to the goddamn roller coaster shit. The shit you jump off the building. That's the only part of Vegas I've ever seen. I stayed at I remember outside of our hotel, they had like water fountains and shit lighting up and doing shows and shit. Like, I couldn't do shit in Vegas when I went to Vegas at that age. You can't find a flight with my name on it to Vegas since then. And at that time, I was living in LA with my mom. Ain't shit worse. Don't shit feel worse than some shit when you know you telling the truth and a motherfucker telling you lying. Okay, it wasn't 20.
I do hate that shit, I ain't gonna lie. What y'all saying in the chat though? So y'all, a lot of y'all think that y'all are still in contact. Seen yours. What's good, homie? 007. Tell the gang she love money, not him. Would she be like this if he wasn't? What y'all saying? Some of y'all are terrible people. What's good? All things Marvel. What's up? That's Bree trying to break them up. Somebody in this camp sabotaged them. That's how the industry do. They isolate you from people who really care about you. Okay. This not even high school shit. This middle school shit. She lying. Regardless, Kai seen or heard something they didn't like. That's the icing on the cake. Kai just wanted her gone if this shit is real. So y'all think Kai was looking for an excuse to say, get gone. That's what y'all thinking. All right, some of y'all thinking that. What y'all think? Let's keep listening.
2020, let's go to 2021. I said I was either 15 or 16. I know I was around that age because my little brother was turning like 9 or 10 or some shit.
I don't care about that.
21. I was flying. Wait.
So she's saying that's the last time she was in Vegas. All right.
Morning. It was so cute. 2021. This is the hotel I was telling y'all that I stayed at with the waterfalls, and we went home on his exact birthday. That is the only time I've ever been to Vegas. I told this man, I said, listen, we can go. I said, we could go sit down with an airport. I don't know who the fuck, DEA, FDA, CIA agent. We could pull every fucking flight receipt I ever had. We could take these phones and they could strip these motherfuckers down. Like, because when a motherfucker is telling me I'm lying and I know I'm telling the truth, like, I will go to the end of the world to prove that I'm telling the truth. He wouldn't tell me what it was at first that he so-called knew. This typed up ChatGPT ass message that I was sent. He wouldn't tell me what it was at first, but through the grapevine, I heard that he told somebody that this happened when we were in Italy and I had to fly to LA for my IMG campaign shoot. How you telling people one thing and you telling me another? And then when I confront you about it, you say, oh, that's when you were trying to pinpoint exactly when I could be doing stuff, but now you know I went to Vegas and now you... What? Who just makes shit like this up? Mind you, this is my life that is on the internet. This is my image, my reputation. F all that shit. It's the fact that y'all are trying to pinpoint me to be with a married man. A man that has a wife, I'm probably exaggerating it, but 20 fucking kids. What the hell I'm gonna do with a nigga like that? That is on y'all. Like I said, I don't know what they be having going on that side, but I know what goes on over here. Gabrielle has nothing but respect for herself. Because, and that's the thing, like, his friends got on this internet and got all happy and did all this, but don't even know what the fuck be going on behind the scenes. Where's the proof that I've done any of this? I'll put my last dollar on the line if a motherfucker could show me, including him. If a motherfucker can show me that I done messed with YoungBoy. Now it's rumored I got a pink G-Wagon. I'm waiting on that motherfucker. Where? YoungBoy done bought me a G-Wagon? Where? When? And then I see somebody say I'm pregnant. I'm not about to have a 14th child. My first needs to be my nigga's first. Yes, I thought me and this was gonna be together for a long ass time. I thought this was gonna be my husband. Like, I genuinely love the fuck out of him. But I'm single now, and at the end of the day, this shit all over the internet, and my future husband actually sees this shit. Babe, this is a message to my future husband. I am not a cheater. I did not cheat on nobody. I don't cheat on people. I might be a goddamn crybaby ass, emotional ass, what else? What else could I be? Sometimes a mean ass female, but a cheater is never what the fuck I am. I never, man. Bro, I give a motherfucker my last dollar. They showed me proof that I done seen YoungBoy, I done slept with YoungBoy, I done been around YoungBoy, I done goddamn anything that pertains to YoungBoy. Other than me knowing who he is off social media like everybody the fuck else, other than that, I will give a motherfucker my last dollar. Prove it. That goes for him. That goes for Brianna, fat neck ass.
Oh,
that
God.
goes for, I'm sorry, I just don't like that.
Good God.
His friends that think shit funny. That goes for anybody around him that claim they know something. Prove it. Anybody on social media, y'all know how to find shit. Y'all know how to get shit out. Prove it. Show me. Show us. We all want to see. I want to see. We all want to see. It's so crazy because all the shit that happened to me, like I said, this is my second time being heartbroken from a relationship, from an intimate relationship. It's still so much love in my heart. Like, it's still, like, in my heart, I still feel like one day I am going to find, like, my person. We don't know when that day will come. It won't be for a long time because right now I'm just not into that. Y'all know when a girl dye her hair red, she's hurt. But as y'all know, like, shit, this year, being 21, I done lost my best friend. And I need y'all to stop saying that was over a nigga, because no, it wasn't. I don't know. I just personally don't feel like the reason.
She talking about Brooklyn Frost, I believe. Let me listen to it a little bit longer.
Reasoning behind breakups or like any type of breakups should be publicly said. Like, but me and my best friend falling out, that was between us. She know, like I know, and that's that. Y'all also know the shit happened with my mom. He seen how they broke me down. That's crazy to me. What else? Oh yeah, and then the breakup. Let me say this before I close out. I'm only speaking on this because I don't know what people got going on in their personal life, but I don't want any conflict or anything to be resulted in anybody's relationship that they may have when it got something to do with me, okay? So I seen y'all took a picture from 2023 of me and my previous ex. I've only had one boyfriend before Kai, and that was him. I know y'all tried to pinpoint little collabs and shit that I used to do with people when I was a child. Y'all posted a picture with me in a Denim Tears hoodie of me and my ex in 2023. Kill that shit, bro. Kill it.
I seen that picture.
That's old. That is false. I was not spotted with nobody. You won't spot me. You won't spot me because I won't be out here with no nigga. Okay? But yeah, I'm going to go and live my life now. Being 22, I just keep saying that because I'm really about to be 22. I was just 18. I was just a little ass girl. Like when I was doing them collabs and shit, I was like 18 years old. Bye, y'all.
That's that right there, man. What y'all saying in the chat? The majority believes her, 57%, 43% say no. What y'all saying? I think Kyle wanted to focus on himself and didn't know how to break up with her. Sound about right. She sounds believable. Kai, take her back ASAP. Probably Kai testing her if she would hold it down. Please get this cheater out of here. Get to the part where she starts cussing everyone out. I think she did already. It was early. You probably got to rewind it back. Testing her is embarrassing. It'll be okay, baby girl. You and Kai will be okay. You are both young and life goes on. Facts, though. Yeah, we already watched that. The part where she cussed everybody out. That was before all of this. Yeah, she ain't lying about that part. When a female dye their hair red, they are on white in times 100. So watch out to be careful, fellas. Facts though, man. But all right. So I'm trying to hurry up and get through as many topics before I get sleepy as hell. It's 4:00 in the morning. Y'all rocking like, damn. Late night crew is hanging tonight, bro. But I've been meaning to get to this topic, bro. Here we here tonight. Let's get to it, bro. So since we on cheating and all this shit, bro. Lil Baby spoke out after his name was being involved in so much damn drama. Lil Baby out here was sounding like Frankie Lyman. Goddamn, all these chicks fighting over here. He had Jada, her old best friend, her old affiliate, what she's do. Shane, Justin, I think that's the dude name. Photo shoots with Ari, Moneybag Yo, current chick. Lil Baby had everybody on the internet wilding the fuck out. White chicks, it was just going crazy, bro. So he took the side or co-signed the side of his baby mama, Jada Waiter, saying can't be fucked with his song Miss Trendsetter on that thing, you know. And that's he let it be known she Miss Trendsetter. So she won't be out here looking stupid while she, you know, airing shit out on his behalf. Also, low-key co-signing shit she was saying about him smashing Ari Fletcher. Interesting. You know, they was on a, like I said, they collaborated with a lot of projects. They was on a reality TV show as well. They had some mysterious beef. People ain't know what the fuck they was beefing over. And this seems to be one of the reasons why. So this is a little drama shit that I wasn't going to cover unless Lil Baby, the rapper, reacted to it. Because I wasn't paying that much attention. But let me see what the fuck going on. All this craziness and shit, bro. This girl impressive. She broke some stuff down. I'm not gonna... This little girl, Super Peach, I'm not seeing what the fuck she got going on, but all right.
Hello, everybody.
Let me see what's up over here.
Welcome to the Impressive channel. Now, some days ago,
Jerome,
the influencer Jada Cheeves confirmed that another influencer named Ari Fletcher slept with her baby daddy, who is the rapper Lil Baby.
Bro, they really be out here selling coochie, dog. I just think they just be out here selling coochie.
And this is the reason why Jada and Ari do not get along. Now, I'm sure some of y'all may have seen that reality show they did together on BET called Impact Atlanta. And people noticed that there was some tension between Jada and Ari. A lot of people felt like Jada was kind of hating on Ari and stuff like that. So Jada, for some reason, always got a bad rap from the public, when in reality, Jada had a legitimate issue with Ari because Ari slept with her man, Lil Baby, at the time. Now, Jada's real issue, of course, should be with Lil Baby because Lil Baby has slept around with a lot of different women. So he's never respected his relationship with Jada at all. But I think it's more so the principle that Jada actually knew Ari. They've been around each other. They've hung out. So they're not strangers, which
that's an interesting thing, though. Like, yeah, she supposed to be hot at baby. And they not together no more, so I guess she finally, you know, got her shit together and moved on. But you gotta have some smoke for the opposite party, too. Because it's like, you know, you in my face and you doing that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Like, that's always gonna be disrespectful. So, I don't know. We don't know what she said to, you know, attack baby or call him out or hold him accountable. We don't know how the conversation went. Eventually, it seemed like they both moved on. You know, they moved on. But they got to still deal with each other because they have a child.
Is why Jada felt a way about it. And Ari was acting like she's innocent when she's not. She would be throwing subs at Jada and her close friends saying that y'all need to watch your baby daddies. And Jada was looking like, wait a minute, are you talking about me? And Ari would gaslight her and say, no, I'm not talking about you.
I'm about to get the next topic up. We're not gonna be on this one for too long.
She posted on her close friend and said, check on y'all BDs. So I'm like, shit, do I need to call Dominique? Like, what's going on? I feel hit. Right. In this gap, I feel hit because I know you done said some shit on your close friends before that was 100% about me and my friend. So she be throwing shade. Yeah.
I said, why would I be talking about you? Why are you thinking that I'm talking about you?
Because you were talking about her.
Wow.
Jada was not crazy. She knew that Ari was talking about her. She was sleeping around with Lil Baby. And Jada did confirm it during her TikTok live when somebody brought up the rumors about Ari and Lil Baby messing with each other.
Them rumors are true. No shade. That's been going on. That's been a thing. But I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, y'all think Lil Durk. I'm about to go to D Green video in a second, because D Green be having much more entertaining videos about this type of stuff. Y'all think I said Lil Durk. Y'all think Moneybagg Yo and Ari Fletcher relationship is real? Y'all think that shit paid for? Like some paid advertisement shit. I think, like, I don't know, but I think it's like some loosely they rock with each other, like they have sex and stuff, but I don't think sometimes, bruh, things be happening to make me think that shit's somewhat business. Like, that's the for show boyfriend for her, vice versa. Like, sometimes I just don't understand what the fuck be going on. But let me keep this shit going.
Like, literally, let's not talk about that. Like, it's not rumors. That shit is true.
And Jada doubled down on this multiple times when somebody asked her about it in the DM, saying, Jada, they clipped up your live and basically it's you saying Ari and Lil Baby been sleeping together. She said, yes, I said that. Also, Jada hopped in Woo Lady TV's live on TikTok and she confirmed it again.
Jada, I got a question.
Woo Lady TV, she from the crib, she from down here, Miami. She be knowing everybody business, bro. That shit crazy.
Right? Since you're here, did that girl fuck your baby daddy?
They said she said I got too much money to lie on 304s to get sued for defamation.
Oh.
Right.
That wasn't her.
And I did see where Jada and
y'all saying he helping her get to that money and probably getting a cut. Yeah, that's probably true about Moneybagg Yo.
Ari were throwing shots at each other using songs. Jada was using Nicki Minaj songs. And in one of her videos, she said in her caption, did I stutter? And somebody said, you absolutely did not stutter on that live, queen. And she said, Ben. So yeah, Jada wants it to be known that basically Ari snaked her, okay? And apparently Ari and Young Miami fell out for the same reason. Allegedly, they fell out over a man too. Woo Lady TV seems to have some tea because she did hint that maybe Ari took Young Miami's trick Lil Baby from her, allegedly, okay? So that might be why they fell out, but I don't know. But it seems like a lot of these girls are sleeping around with rappers, athletes, and the Diddies of the world to keep up with their lifestyle. They're out here getting pissed on and pooped on to get paid.
Take a shot if you willing to get shit on for some money. How much money?
You getting shit on?
Hey, how much money?
Girl, you
Carisha,
not.
be quiet. If a nigga come up to you, right?
I'm not shit. Maybe, but not shit.
That right there is
maybe P not shit is a crazy statement.
Nasty. But I'm telling you, there are people out there who are willing to do all of that just to get paid. And they're flying out to Dubai to do it because apparently that's a big thing over there.
And allegedly in Dubai, celebrities will be sitting around watching these people get urinated on and defecated on, right? Actually watching this.
Whew, that's nasty. That is nasty. But back to the topic. Lil Baby apparently is a big trick himself. He spends a lot of money on women. I remember he dropped a whole bunch of money on Saweetie at the Chanel store. So he was tricking on her. And so it's not a surprise to hear that he was tricking on Ari and possibly Young.
All right, man. It's just getting too. It's gonna get further into this white girl that Jada was cool with. Her girl back and forth with him because the little Super Peach girl came out and said that Jada stole Lil Baby from the white girl and then all this shit. It's just too much, brother. I really don't give a fuck about it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I try. Ladies, I be trying sometimes, but I already don't give a fuck about this shit, dog. Niggas be fucking. Women be fucking for money. People don't got morals. Same story can be the same story over and over again. I just don't care. This is the type of shit that, like, on a regular day, when I'm chopping up content, I'll see some shit real quick, I'll put it together. But sometimes, bruh, some rants and shit, I don't be watching them shits when I be putting them up, man. I just piece some things together, throw them bitches up, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. The shit with Jim Jones, I made a mistake like a couple weeks ago with Jim Jones and what homie name was Dame Dash fight. I seen one clip, a short clip, but then I seen somebody had a 9-minute clip. I'm like, God damn, that shit 9 minutes long? Shit, whatever, man. I guess that's the full version. I was with my lady doing some shit. I threw that bitch up real quick. Hours later, I'm seeing people in the comment section saying, bro, you put the same video on back to back to back. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. I ain't watched that shit, bro. I'm just like, threw that bitch up, went about my day. My bad, but some shit, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Some shit just strictly business. I don't be giving a fuck about. And then some things that I do care about, I'm like, damn, I found it interesting. I want to watch it on stream with y'all. So I hold on to watch, but some shit I just never get to because sometimes I don't stream. But all right, I want to move on to the next story. This one's some shit that it was like a folklore about a situation where Lil Durk and his girl had a bang out, a shootout at their crib. And they actually have the body cam footage of them talking about it. I just want to see this real quick and see like what's going on here of Lil Durk in India, man. Lil Durk got a lot going on. Who knows if he's ever going to be free, because that shit look real scary for that boy, man. The people that's going to be cooperating and things of that sort. But, I mean, if he does go down and if he did do that shit, this shit just becomes a cautionary tale for niggas that's out here, especially when you get on. That's why niggas like 21 Savage doing the fuck the streets movement, or forget the streets, say the streets, whatever you gotta say. The mentality that keeps niggas tied up to these things to trick you out your spot. That's what niggas gotta get rid of, bro. You can't even acknowledge that you done made it out of there, but you still want to have some things holding you back. That's the mentality that we got to get rid of, because right now this man, Lil Durk, is in a tough situation, and who knows if he's gonna ever shake free of it. Who knows if he deserves to shake free of it. You feel me? Shit tough. But all right, so there was a situation, I believe in 2019, 2020, I think 2020, where Lil Durk was at his crib, had a home invasion, and him and his lady got into a shootout with the folks, all right? So here is a body cam footage when they're questioned after the shootout.
You all right? Okay. So just have you sit in the car for now. What's going on, boss? Just have you sit in the car for now. Can't go inside. What's going on is we're going to get K9 to come in, sniff out the area, and then to see if they can get a track, because y'all were saying, y'all told dispatch they were right out the back door. You know how many people you saw? 2 or 3 of them? Okay. Do y'all have your license with you? No? Okay. Were they wearing masks? Were they not masked? They had like a face mask on them? Okay. Are you good? Yeah. Okay. Were there any babies present? Because I saw y'all had kids in there. Okay. What's your last name, man? What's your first name, Miss Cox? What's your birthday? Firearms laying in the backyard. What's your phone number?
Trying to make sure niggas don't get India phone number. Niggas been wilding out since India, since Lil Durk been in jail. I seen a nigga DM India for his clothes. You know a nigga singing like Durk for India. That shit'll make your mind wonder how far that shit is. All due respect.
Several thousands in cash. Alright, so what's your last name?
Alright, so this is, let me skip past this part.
Okay. Upstairs or downstairs? What happened? Were y'all upstairs or downstairs? Upstairs. Okay.
preparing the next topic, y'all.
So y'all were upstairs asleep. What'd y'all hear?
Eli was good. That's how Dirk look all the damn time, bro.
Just big noise.
Okay.
When you got a girl, they say your girl start looking like it too, bro. Y'all niggas funny. Yeah, no.
All right, then what happened?
So, the nigga got asleep. She got up.
Okay.
My security always leaves his gun like around the house.
Okay.
So I hit a break in. She grabbed a gun.
Okay.
We creep out the stairs.
Okay.
That's when we see like 2-3 people like lifting their head up.
Okay.
That's when the shooting happened. They ran.
Okay.
So when I ran up, I told her to go in the closet. And she dropped the gun. I grabbed the gun, laid on the back porch.
Okay.
And that's how I simply pulled out her time again.
Okay. Now, did they shoot at you or did you shoot at them?
I shot them.
You shot at them? Did they?
They shot too.
Did they shoot first at you? That's what I'm asking. So they shot first. Okay.
I mean, you hate for the lady to be in a traumatizing situation, but at least you know she stood on business. Fuck her on them niggas.
Okay. You know how many rounds you think you shot? Just I know you. A few rounds. Okay.
She pissed off though.
And then you dropped the gun, and then you picked it up, Mr. Banks? Okay. All right. So then once you dropped it, you picked it up and ran to the back porch. And then what happened? Did you say you laid down and watched them?
Yeah, I laid down.
Okay.
And they started screaming. I think something. I couldn't really hear. They was like, run.
Mm-hmm.
And I shot two.
You shot back? You shot at them?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They were trying to get that free hat. At that point in time, he's trying to get that free hat. Crown by K was good. Free body. He was trying to get that shit.
Alright.
And I don't blame him. After what happened to Pop Smoke,
Give us a
I
little
don't
while.
blame him.
We gotta
Fuck
get
that.
everybody here. In the backyard. Yeah. I'm just letting you know what's going on. So we found 2 more firearms in the backyard. So
he had something too, so I don't know if they dropped it. I don't know if they took it, and when the shot went out, they dropped it, or I don't know if they did.
okay. Were they just laying around downstairs?
Yes. When you come, you sleep in the basement. Like if you see you in the basement, you go up there.
Yeah. Well, I saw that there was a safe back there, but that safe was locked.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now.
Bruh, anybody from Chicago could let me know why Chicago like the only up north city that have southern accents, bruh. Some of them niggas got southern accents in my opinion, bruh. Not all of them, but Dirk got a southern drawl to it, or southern rhythm.
Saw a lot of cash on the bed downstairs. Do you know how much cash you had inside the house?
The safe was open.
Now, only safe I saw was the gun safe. That safe was closed. What I'm saying is there was cash laying on the bed.
Upstairs. Yes, that's where we were sleeping. Yeah.
No, not upstairs. Downstairs there was cash. And then there. Well, the reason why I'm asking, there was cash on the bed, and then there was cash. I think there's like a TV stand. Now there was a black bag downstairs with drinks and stuff. Was that y'all's? Like you get at a convenience store, and they put all in the black bag.
Shantae, nah, we live right now. People from Mississippi only removed a couple generations. Oh, it was migration up there. Okay, that makes sense.
On top of it.
It was on top of the mattress that was downstairs.
See, now you talking about the main of it.
No, sir, I'm talking about in the basement.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I probably I don't know.
Was Dirk people from Mississippi?
What time did the bodyguard leave?
He practically.
Sometimes he stayed and sometimes he don't.
Did he leave last night?
Oh no.
He stayed?
No, he just got back in town.
Okay.
He got back in town yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
You
he's
didn't
in
get hit in the
jail.
mouth, did you? Because I see your mouth.
He's in jail. This is old footage from when it just released from when they had the shootout in 2020, I believe.
Wait, that's all. I'm asking.
No, this chips.
Huh?
You come with the realness.
No, he's got, looks like there's dropped blood on his lips. That's all I'm asking.
All right, man. Oh,
Okay. All right. Well, we'll let y'all know what's going on, all right?
I don't know what's going on. Your damn self.
And then Mr. Banks said, fame.
Say anything.
Well, what I'm saying, his fame. He's one of the rising.
Just happened to hit on it.
It's always interesting to hear the police officers how they talk about these niggas.
Well, he's his fame.
This is around the time when the Dirk verse on Drake's song dropped.
Well, what I'm saying, his
When he
fame.
did 6ix9ine.
He's one of the rising. He's one of the rising R&B. R&B. No, I'm just saying he's one of the. His music is good.
Call my boy an R&B singer. That's how you know a nigga be singing too much, man. Call my boy an R&B singer. Hell no.
Sorry, do you want the lowdown of description and everything that I've got so far?
Yeah, I'm gonna need everything, but this K9 got a track. They're on the way.
Eli said, Wack gotta make sure these niggas not talking too much, huh? But he gotta understand, bro. Self-defense, you gotta tell a nigga what happened, though. But still, if you don't fuck with somebody, Wack 100. If Wack 100 don't rock with you, he gonna find a narrative, an angle to call you a rat. Whole time hanging with all the rats, all the lames, all the goofies, but then want to point fingers, bro. That shit baffles me.
But we got a blessing on.
Thank you, Shante.
The running code to get stay off the scene until they get us. That's what I mean. They come in and out the back, so I'm just. So here's the round back.
Any more? That's it.
They went down. They grabbed the weapon. There's multiple weapons in the house because they have a personal bodyguard that stays downstairs. They heard the shots. Ms. Cox grabbed the weapon, went down the stairs, heard shots. She returned fire, dropped the weapon, ran back upstairs. Mr. Banks then grabbed the weapon, went to the back porch, laid down, saw 3 suspects jumping over the fence. He returned, shot more shots at them. They took off running. 3 black males. They're wearing like masks with t-shirts around their face. If you want the backstory of this gentleman, he is a rising star.
Rapper or some shit, so he talks. Stewart said.
Yeah. So there's broken glass downstairs in the basement. There's broken glass upstairs as soon as you walk in. I saw 3 casings, one upstairs, one on the stairs, and one at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Hey, call Spears so you don't get I'm gonna come back around here.
So yeah, first migration, folks during Great Migration moved to Chi during the 20s and 60s. Usually train porters and eventually plants were mostly from Mississippi, Louisiana, and Tennessee. So that makes sense. Because that's like the only place up north I could think of that got a southern draw to them. A lot of the people there got a southern draw to them. Shout out to Chi though, man. But I'm glad they survived this incident though, man. But don't know what's gonna happen with the Dirk situation. I'll keep y'all updated with that. But let's go ahead and move on to the next story though. I told y'all I'm up here trying to get these clips out for tomorrow. Trying to go through all these things. The next story, I was not expecting this shit to pop up. But let's talk about it real quick. Alright, so Sleepy Brown. Where it went? Sleepy Brown, where you at? Sleepy Brown, man. He was the Nate Dogg for Dungeon Family. Outkast. Goody M.O.B. Well, Goody Mob ain't really need him because they had what's his name? CeeLo. I'm bad for disrespecting CeeLo and not thinking his name fast enough. But Sleepy Brown, the voice of On the Way You Move. A lot of things. So he told a story where he said he had Goody Mob, the whole Organized Noise Dungeon Family had beef with Biggie and Puffy because they believed that they were biting from them. Now, if you guys don't know, you probably should know. If you watch the Diddy documentary, then you seen that Puffy shot Outkast's first music video, Players Ball. LaFace, they had a little relationship. You feel me? They was cool. So Puffy was tied in with them. Sleepy Brown and members of Organized Noise Dungeon Family felt like Puffy was using the looks of Outkast to go ahead and put that shit on Biggie. People on social media are arguing about the situation. Let's see what Sleepy Brown got to say. Take it away. This is on Killer Mike's on YouTube channel.
I had the motherfucker.
God damn, that's loud. Shit. I'm turning it down a little bit. Let me make sure these. My bad if I blew y'all ears out real quick. God damn, that was loud.
Nigga, I was doing all threesomes every weekend. Nigga, I wasn't no joke. Nigga, red beans, nigga, fat boy, red beans, top back. Nigga, I was cute, nigga.
You had a hammer real.
Is that what you want to hear? God damn it, I did it all.
Oh, it's something in your cup.
Hold on. No, ain't no more. That's just good.
Hold on.
It was in the room.
Oh, you didn't do it all, though.
Spit it out. Huh?
You didn't do it all, though.
What you mean?
Like no Diddy party.
Hell no. I ain't on no gay shit. No, go and get this straight.
I didn't say Diddy.
No. That shit, no.
All these old niggas got veneers and shit. They got that good money on.
Oh no, well, his parties are known to go both ways. Go on and get it out. Hey man, I'm talking, bro. His parties are known to go both ways. That's just what it is. Sleep don't go both ways. Sleep don't go one way. One way straight. You feel what I'm talking about? Women.
You know Diddy gonna beat your ass when you get party.
Man, fuck, I'll beat that nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't wait. That song, I remember that song came out. I was legit. I love that song. And that music video was so damn hard too. I can't wait. That was that shit.
Yeah, why is there no motherfucking about that? This being real, boy. Let me tell y'all something, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to fight that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Why?
Because he look, man. Like, okay. Diddy cool as fuck, man. No.
Puff that.
Diddy cool. He cool.
He is a cool
but
dude.
He was a little fucking arrogant. I ain't like that. I'm be true. And him and Rico always had this kind of like competition, but friendly competition. But
Rico Wade is the starter, the chief of the Dungeon family. Future's uncle, rest in peace to Future's cousin, rest in peace to Rico Wade. He passed away a couple years ago.
Puffy cool, man. I'm gonna say it again. The brother cool. I hope he get out.
Man. Free Puff.
Yeah, all that, bro. But honestly, yeah, back then, I you know what I'm saying, we were in competition with each other because I felt like he was biting the shit out of us, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you this. Outkast Southern Playlist video, my nigga. The way, go look at that video. Look at the way my boys wore their hats. Look at the way my boys, the way Dre wore that Kango, and the way Big Boy wore a hat to the side. Then go look at Puffy, Biggie video when that nigga go to the bar and mush niggas in the face to get to the girl. He talking about cash, boy. We wasn't gonna hear that shit. So get what we did. Get what we did. No. We wasn't gonna take that shit.
You gonna take up for Puff?
No. I mean, what do you mean by he took that from Cass?
Remember. No, not that he took that part from Cass, but what Biggie did, bro. Cause look, we were doing that's when Outkast was popping. Biggie wasn't wearing Kangos and all that
for
shit,
sure,
bro.
Absolutely.
He was a hard nigga. He was hard.
Been wearing furry Kangos. Been doing this for years, so this shit just ain't gonna change.
He was Timberland. He was a gutter nigga. Next thing I know, he Kangoed out. He smooth as fuck.
He came down here and got some.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Puffy took it from us.
I thought you were saying that was a diss towards
that. Was a diss. That was he mushed him out the way. He mushed Outkast out. Go look at the video. He mushed him out the way.
What makes you think?
And then there's another part where he had a dude in the video that had a gap tooth, had his hair all permed up. He was trying to talk about rape. So guess what we did? Wait. So guess what we did? Wait, guess what we did?
What?
When Jermaine was having that video shoot for Brett, I'm gonna give it to you. We walked right down there, all of the Dungeon family, and went right up on that bus, right on Puffy bus. And Biggie was sitting in the back smoking, and him and Buster was sitting next to each other. And we all walked up on there, and Biggie was like, Reek, what's up, man? What going on? Reek was like, nah, man, where your boy at?
Damn.
Your boy want to talk that?
Ho, this is exclusive.
Everybody wanted to beat Puffy ass, especially niggas in Atlanta. This probably had to be around the same time that Puffy and Suge's altercation led to Suge's homie getting killed in front of him.
Yeah, I was like, God,
I never knew this. I never knew that. You saying when he pushed the dude with the perm in the gap? That was
no, you got it wrong.
That's what y'all felt.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So
when they're at the bar, it's these two little dudes, one with a Kango and one with a baseball cap, right?
I'm showing this.
He walks up and says, "Mush them out the way." That's supposed to have been Kaz he was talking about, bro. That's supposed to be Dre and B. And then the other character, I'm gonna tell you what happened. Puffy, when he shot Players Ball, it was a picture of Keisha Kanita.
Related.
Keisha Kanita had a picture, a cartoon drawing of Rico from Six Flags. Puffy saw that shit and made that. He was trying to diss us on the side, but once we went to that video shoot and stepped to them boy. But we just didn't like it because our whole thing was we felt like we were family almost. Cause when we had our album, we had our gold was gold to platinum. Our gold party for the first album. We they had Biggie. Yes, Biggie opened up. That's when him and Puffy got into it on stage. Biggie was like, "You just gonna keep rapping all my shit?" He said, "I'm trying to help your fat ass out."
That's crazy.
He said, "Oh, go ahead, go Puffy, go Puffy." He said, "I'm trying to help your fat ass out." That's exactly what we said. So we felt like they were coming at us when we had showed them number love.
You know, this sounds like what's crazy is it sounds like freshman year of college. It sounds like all of y'all are freshmen in college, sophomore, and it sounds more like two fraternities.
We went to the Face University.
I don't know. That shit sound like what Puffy did to Pac. Puffy was just out here trying to make it happy, saying, "I seen this work there, that work there. Let me just go ahead and make the perfect gumbo with Biggie." Perfect gumbo with Biggie. But let's get to what he talking about, bro, because people got the clip. Where the clip at? Here it go right here. Here it go right here. So this is what Sleepy talking about, bro. This is supposed to be Dre. I can't play the audio, of course.
Straight up, honey, really.
But y'all hear the song. That's supposed to be Dre talking to the chick. He mushed Big Boy out the way. They go Buster right there. So I cracked up on you. Cracked up from behind. What's your name? What's your sign?
Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your
who you attract? My bad.
soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind.
I got memory dyslexia. But all right, so who you be with? So do y'all think that's actually Outkast me? I was a jit. I was a super jit.
But they be acting. Who they attract?
I was a super jit, so I don't know what the fuck was going on. I remember my little sister, my big sister, she used to pick on me because she had a car. My sister way older than me. I'm the baby of the family. So she way older than me. I used to be riding with her in the car. And I remember when Biggie songs used to play, I used to always say, Dead money. And she used to do that shit like, you know, when your siblings get around their friends, they be like, listen to him. Say it again. And they'll be laughing. I don't know what the fuck they laughing at. But yeah, I'll be saying Dead money on that Get Money shit. But do y'all think that's accurate? I ain't gonna lie. Like this still frame right here looks like Dre. That look like Dre for sure. But there's an online conversation, the back and forth going on about whether or not this shit is legit. I seen Rob Markman jump in saying, I love Cass. But to suggest Biggie took their style as if Kango's wearing a big thing in New York, Slit Rick, and then they called themselves the Kango Crew. Now, they more than likely right. But I'm a Southern nigga and I got Southern bias. So I'm gonna go ahead and make some shit up in my mind in a second to go ahead and argue with that shit. Some barbershop argument. Let me think about some shit real quick. Let's look at some more responses. See me, I'll tell y'all when I'm biased. When I'm neutral, I just be vibing. But I'll tell y'all when I'm vibing. When I'm biased. Bitch, I'm so up. No Sleepy Brown. wouldn't talk to him about shit. No, you dig? Big stole Outcast style of wearing Kangos. Queens niggas run you niggas as LL Cool J. I am by no means a Diddy advocate, but niggas get on these podcast mics lying like shit. How Diddy steal from Outkast and Dungeon Family when he directed and filmed their first video players ball? I ain't gonna lie, like that's a little bit more like proof that he was close to them to see their style and stuff. But I can't lie as well when it comes to the other way, because yeah, New York niggas was wearing Kangos, but when some shit go out of style, but you seen some other niggas wear that shit, that'll pop back in, it'll plant a seed back in your mind like, oh shit, that look cool. Yeah, niggas do wear Kangos. Let me throw that bitch on real quick. Like, it could plant a seed in your mind to go ahead and do it. It reminds you of the possibility to wear Kangos. They say ATL got to start getting called out for having main character syndrome. Man, I appreciate what ATL did for the South, bruh. Because ATL in Miami, we was here with it. Because Miami, we had the bass music going on. Then Miami migrated up for the Freaknik was doing their thing in Atlanta. So then, you know, Atlanta was popping because everybody was in Atlanta listening to the bass music and shit. That's when Outkast started to go crazy, you feel me? Because everybody was hearing that music. So I think Miami and Atlanta, you know, we here when it comes to rapping and putting on for the South. So I fuck what they got going on up there, man. Niggas be delusional, and a new wave is to tell stories and disrespect people who can't defend themselves, rather in jail or dead. We ain't never hear Sleepy Brown but on the song chorus. Now he tough in interviews because he from Atlanta. Oh, y'all want to talk? Y'all taking to another level, man. Niggas just telling unk stories, bro. Niggas ain't. What you mean tough? I mean, he did talk a little tough. Atlanta niggas be so fucking insecure about New York niggas. It's sickening. You like 50 years old talking about some conspiracy bullshit from 30 years ago when Big been dead 29 years and 2 months. Go to hell, cornball shit. I ain't gonna lie now. We ain't gonna rewrite history. This shit kind of like, I ain't gonna really, don't take me serious when I say this, but this shit kind of like slavery talk, bro. Like, New York niggas been going in on Southern niggas for a long damn time. Calling us Bama, acting like we can't speak English and shit. I know when I'm chilling and just talking my shit with y'all on chat, on live streams, I talk freely on. I'm not as articulate. But y'all be going in on this, bro. Don't act like y'all don't try to look down on Southern niggas sometimes. Not all up north niggas, but specifically New York niggas, y'all be talking shit about Southern niggas, especially even when it came to rap. It's a thing. It's the reason why niggas got a chip on their shoulder. It's the reason why. Now, this particular situation when it comes to the Kango, y'all might be right about that one. I ain't gonna lie. Sleepy Brown may be reaching. I ain't gonna lie about that. But in other reasons, it's the reason why niggas are paranoid when it comes to defending themselves from the smoke that we catch from New York. I'm just keeping it J. Y'all been talking shit for years. Niggas really be in their feelings and think shit be about them. What else they saying? It's a little far-fetched. No disrespect, but they are delusional. This reminds me of the time in Atlanta. Dude posted that Gucci Man popularized the Air Max 95. I was highly offended. Hey, hold on now, bro. That is the dope boy shoe. I don't know if Gucci Man popularized it, but that is the dope boy shoe. And it is a thing. For like, we gotta understand regional shit is regional shit. At this point, I'm positive one of them label execs told niggas to stir up North over Southern music beef because ain't no way fucking Sleepy Brown believe that shit. Nah, I think he do believe that shit. If they actually pressed him about that, I think he actually does believe that shit. But all right, so some other shit. What kid cut he from? Let me hear what y'all saying. They can't help it, Stace. Where would they address it, especially S&B here, Crooner, Sleepy Brown? Frats though. If you can't find nobody except maybe Scarface that was wearing Kangos in mid-90s in the South. Yeah, help me out, bro. I think Outkast was wearing it. That was popular. Niggas wasn't wearing it no more, so it's like shit. Oh, it's back in. That's where the Kangos. I think that's a natural thing. Like niggas wearing bell bottoms now. I don't know what city that shit originated for niggas to wear bell bottoms. I wear bell bottoms and shit, but somebody started wearing that shit. I don't know whether, like, I think it's different because of social media, but like America's flat. If you get what I'm saying, not a lot of regional shit is going on for our style because of social media. I know. I remember when I went to Tallahassee, when I went to school for the first time, and I remember we did copy Timberlands in Miami from New York. We copied that shit for sure. I'm not gonna lie about that. But when I got to Tallahassee and was around a lot of North Florida niggas, people don't understand the dynamics of Florida. Florida is big as fuck or long as far as length. Pause. So North Florida is very different from South Florida. Very different. Niggas in South Florida say this shit. North Florida find it disrespectful, but we call that shit Georgia South. All right. But when I got to Tallahassee at FAMU, we seen niggas wearing polo boots. Nobody was wearing that shit in Miami. That was my first time ever seeing niggas wearing polo boots. So you will see niggas on campus at the set. You on the FAMU, you know what I'm talking about. You on the set, you will know where a nigga from by the way that they dressed. But nowadays, I think because of TikTok and social media, everything's blurred in. You don't know where a nigga from based on how they dress anymore. Even some lingo, you don't know where a nigga from based on their lingo anymore. I love that when someone is like so true to so true to their lingo that you know where they from, how they talk and all that shit. I love that shit about people who are very authentic to where they from, but now it's just so different, and I miss that. I miss that shit. I'm just trying to think about certain trends when I was a jit. I remember in Miami we had some shoes called Hush Puppies that was popular at some point in time. I remember girls had these shoes called Melissas and shit. It was certain trends that were so regional. I don't know where that shit started from, but I don't know how far it went. But it just was so different back then, bro. So different. Why I'm up so late? You don't want to know that, bro. We ain't get into that. We not gonna get into that, but you should be happy I'm up late right now because you got some shit to I ain't got to talk about. But I ain't finna get into why I'm up so late. But I wore Kangos here in Florida from '99 to current. Fam, you're part of the swag now. You my swag brother. Oh, Pine Blood, what's good, homie? That was the South look back in the '90s. The USA flea market used to sell them. Yeah. USA flea market. Yeah. I was a jit though, but I was a super jit, man. All these damn flea markets. Does other cities have flea markets? T-Mache? Does other cities have flea markets? Because Florida, when I think of Florida, I think of Wicks and Gold. Trick Daddy was hard on Polo. I was wondering why he was up too. Man, I was supposed to start streaming at 11:30, but shit happens, bruh. But just be glad I'm here. But yeah, does other cities have flea markets, bro? Y'all may have a different name for that shit. Shit, I'm waiting for the snow. I did hear it's supposed to be Eli was good. I did hear it's supposed to be a snowstorm and shit. Y'all be straight up though, man. Me and BTC put you on about Cuddy being from Cleveland. There you go. Appreciate it. You did do that. So Cuddy from Cleveland. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get back on track because I got to get these clips together. Cause this weekend I'm gonna be busy, so I gotta make sure I got a lot of content for the people that don't watch streams. So let's continue going through this content. So that was a good rant. We did a thing with that. We did a time with that. Hell nah, ho, you know they polo. But yeah, we wore polo, but we ain't wear polo boots. Like you don't wear the polo boots. Niggas from Jacksonville was wearing polo boots. Niggas from Miami, we ain't get that shit. Like, what the fuck you wearing polo boots for? But they was doing that shit. And after a while, you got used to it. You know? But certain things you just wouldn't wear because you kind of be like set tripping. Like, shit was interesting. I mean, my first week in, my first few months in Tally, I remember a nigga from Jacksonville got killed. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit could have got wild because, you know, stupid niggas trying to blame it on Miami niggas. It used to be when I was a jit, when my sister, like I told you, I'm the baby in my family. When I was a jit, my sister went to Florida State, but she just told me about the beef between Duval and Miami, Duval and Dade. So niggas always trying to bring some shit back up. So that was a point that shit could have got sticky when it comes to beef between Duval and Dade when dude got killed when I was up there. But shit always going on. And I used to always say that shit, bro. And fam, people always say, ain't no gangsters Ain't no gangsters in college. Ain't no thugs in college. Maybe not, but niggas trying to do gangster and thug shit, though. Shit was wild, boy. Niggas definitely trying to recreate their hoods up in damn Tallahassee. But speaking of Kid Cudi, thank y'all for letting me know that he's from Cleveland. If y'all don't know, that's my first name, Cleveland. Folks call me Clay, you feel me? Middle name is Stacy, all right? But, so, a couple days ago, Jim Jones went viral for saying that he's responsible for Kid Cudi's success.
Remix this.
All right, so this is the next topic. Let's see what Jim Jones said over here.
Remix this right here. Night in, what it was, day and night? Day and night.
That was one of the biggest.
Nigga, you remixed that shit. I didn't know that shit.
That's how y'all know Kid Cudi. You would have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. I made that the biggest record in New York City. It wasn't Kid Cudi. Nobody knew who Kid Cudi was. Kid Cudi became about because...
Well, see, that's the shit I be talking about. New York niggas, why y'all talk like that? Anybody from New York in the chat, why y'all talk like that? You ain't have to say it like that. That's gonna make a nigga like what? Nobody. Yeah, niggas probably didn't know who Cudi was, but you ain't gotta say it like that, bro. God damn.
Y'all know Kid Cudi. You would have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. I made that the biggest record in New York City. It wasn't Kid Cudi. Nobody knew who Kid Cudi was. Kid Cudi became about because he had video directors that I wanted them to do a video, and I asked them to show me a video they did before, and they showed me this kid on top of a roof with a record called Day and Night. Right. He worked in the store under the label. There's nobody. I was like, oh, yo, did this? I said, I like the record. Get the beat of the record, I want to do a remix. If you give me the beat of the record, I'll let y'all shoot my video. And these kids was trying to shoot a video for free for me. Oh. Like, I got the beat. I told them they went crazy, you wanted to do it. I got the beat. I shot the video to the beat, and I never even put the shit out. They put it up on YouTube. They ripped it off of YouTube, and it became the biggest record in New York City. And that's how Kid Cudi became an artist. They ended up giving him a big deal off of Jim Jones' back. If I'm lying, I'm fine.
Niggas said they gave. Hey, bro. Niggas got it. Hey. I clap it up for that level of delusion. Now, I understand, like, sometimes regional shit be regional shit. Like, if you're from Miami, y'all know that song Closer to My Dreams? The first time I heard that song was when a nigga named Ice Billion Berg, Miami legend, but Miami crabs in the buckets as well, so other people may not say that about him. But Ice Billion Berg is a Miami legend. Close to My Dreams, I thought it was his song, but it's a lot of songs that he dropped that I thought was his song. I don't know if y'all ever heard Naked Hustle. I'm the Shit. It's a lot of songs that I thought was Ice Billion Bird's song. So I understand how that regional shit could be. So I don't know. I wasn't in New York, but I never even knew. I can't recall him remixing Day and Night. But Kid Cudi did respond. It's been a lot of people talking about this shit, but Kid Cudi did respond. Let me go ahead and get to his response over here. Let's get to it.
Oh man, so
yes, Mia. This is Mia Camilla. This is live.
Starting my day, and you know, I see something online that I have to address, right? So Jim Jones. First off, we love Jim Jones, right? Like, I grew up on Jimmy. Like, he's the homie. I met him when I was coming up. He was cool, right?
Okay.
Jimmy, I'm going to address you directly, my nigga. You talking about how you are responsible for my success is a lie.
Uh-oh.
You need to stop lying to people. You get on your little podcast and you start gossiping and talking shit, and everybody on your podcast don't know the truth. So they all agreeing with you. But if you look under the comments under that post, you'll see people are letting you know what time it is.
Uh-oh.
You know, this is part one. I got more to say. Day and Night was already a hit record before you touched it, my nigga.
Hold on. Okay, I'm going to come back to that. Hold on tight.
I put it on my MySpace. It blew up. Okay?
MySpace.
I had an entire mixtape. I was on my way. Motown was courting me. Kanye wanted to sign me. All because of Day and Night, because I put it on my MySpace and it blew up, my nigga.
And you stole some Miami nigga song though So it's kind of crazy that you talking about this right now, but you stole some Miami nigga song and you recently went viral for it. Grind mode. Hold on tight, but you stole some Miami nigga song.
It blew up. I can promise you that Sylvia Rome did not listen to your remix and say she wanted to sign me. That is not why I have a record deal, bro. Nothing you're talking about is the truth. How do you think I had a music video? I was shooting the music video. I was already on. You saw a hit record and jumped on it, my nigga. Like, you didn't make me, man. You didn't make me. So, like, you gotta stop telling these tales, my nigga. Like, you gotta stop. I wanna shout out everybody that's been in the comments letting this nigga know what the truth is. You know, but it's crazy how people just be trying to like take credit for my success. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild, you know? Like, and I like Jimmy, man. It kind of breaks my heart to hear him on here trying to take credit for something that he's not a part of. You know what I mean? You jumped on my shit. I didn't ask you to do that. You know, and granted, they played it on Hot 97 every day, and it was a thing on Hot 97 on the radio. But I was an international artist from jump. Like, I had the world, my nigga. Like, I don't understand. I really don't understand. But I'm gonna address this now. You know what I'm saying? Like, no more tales, my nigga. You ain't had nothing to do with this. So yeah, man. Just wanted to address that. You know, I just know that, like, niggas is trying to erase history. You know what I mean? Niggas is trying to rewrite history, you know? And I'm alive and well, and I'm around to address it. This Jimmy talking about how he's responsible for my success, this comes up every couple years.
Really?
He's always talking about it.
Really?
And I've been ignoring it. And now finally I'm gonna say something. You know, because you're not about to be out here trying to, like, take credit for something that you had nothing to do with, you know?
Something got allowed us.
So, yeah. Just wanted to address that, y'all. Peace and love.
Shout out to Cuddy. Yeah, I agree with him. Like, someone broke down the math. I seen a Grok chat going on. We can get to what Jimmy got to say right here, but I seen a Grok chat going on. But this kind of like sealed it when I seen this. It said that Kid Cudi's Day and Night dropped February 2008. All right. So built buzz via MySpace and mixtapes. It hit NBA Live 09 soundtrack in October 2008. Same month as Jim Jones remix. So that lets me know Jim Jones probably didn't know the song was already buzzing and growing. Just because he's seen those dudes, those videographers or directors that wanted to shoot a music video for him, he heard the song through that. Like he said, obviously I'll shoot a music video, so I was preparing to release the song. I was already bubbling. But that's how he heard the song for the first time. Got on to the song, woody woody whoop. And that's the reason why he did his remix. Like, the music, the song, more than likely isn't some shit that will cross Jim Jones' radar. He heard it, thought it would be interesting, hopped on it. But the fact that it was going to be on NBA Live 09 soundtrack, it was already released on it before Jim Jones even got on it. The train was already in motion. So song debuted at Hot 100 November 2008. April 2009. Jim Jones remix boosted urban radio play, but Kid Cudi credits Kanye West's early support and Crooker's remix for wider success. Multiple factors at play. And in the South, the first version I heard was Kid Cudi's. That's what I heard in the South. All right. Now, DJ Vlad, this started as far as that Grok reply, because Vlad was trying to vouch for Jim Jones, actually, saying people are roasting Jim Jones for saying he's the reason Kid Cudi blew up, but he's absolutely right. Nobody knew who Cudi was until Jim Jones did a Day and Night remix. Keep in mind, this was coming off of The Hills of Ballin', his biggest song ever. The Hills? I don't think so. I think it was some time before Ballin' got popping. I mean, it was some time after Ballin' was popping. Because I think Ballin' went crazy like 07, 06. I'm trying to remember what class I was in now listening to Ballin'. But I think Ballin' went crazy like 06, 07. So I think it was some time and he was trying to find his next one. When did Ballin' come out? Let me see. 06. Yeah, nah. Jim was cooling down, my boy. No. Jim was cooling down. And that was around the time that records could last you a couple years. It could last you a couple years because the radio still played and stuff, and you also have, like, you could do a show. Records lasted longer back then because it took more money to go ahead and put records out. So people wasn't spitting out music as fast as they are now. Unless you was a mixtape rapper, Jim Jones. I don't know if he's that much of a mixtape rapper. I don't know. I can't tell you time I said press play or a mixtape or I bought a Jim Jones mixtape from my homies that sold CDs and shit. I never did that shit. Fuck no. But yeah. So no, what the fuck is Vlad talking about? So keep in mind, this is coming off The Hills of Ballin', his biggest song ever. That's not The Hills of Ballin'. Maybe some steps, not the hills. Some steps behind Ballin'. I remember hanging out in the studio with Cudi and playing Pat when Cudi told us that Jim Jones tried to press him to sign over the song to him, which ultimately didn't happen. So Jim, you was moving like that? Yeah, I'm surprised that Cudi said he loved him. But all right, so people just going back and forth with Vlad and shit like that. But now Jim did respond. That's not what I wanted. What the fuck's this? I'm looking for Jim's response. Where's that? I think I got it over here on Instagram. Let me go ahead and grab it over here. Because Jim did respond. Let me go ahead and show y'all what Jim had to say. He had a long message. A long message to let people know how he felt about this. So, make sure y'all see it on the screen. There we go. So he says, if you're not from New York, you wouldn't understand. LOL, just a fact check. I love Cudi also, but when this dropped, no one ever heard of you. It wasn't played on the radio or any BT, MTV. It wasn't on mixtapes. You wasn't hot in New York streets. As a new rapper, I can say that because that's what I'm saying. They think New York run everything. Like, I fuck with New Yorkers, but they don't run everything, bro. God damn. He wasn't hot in New York streets as a new rapper. I can say that because I remember how I end up even doing a freestyle to your record at the time, which is still a New York classic to this day. You didn't have a deal yet at all when I did this freestyle. I remember your video was shot by my intern, and the only reason I let him shoot this video was because I asked him to show me what work he's done. You let him shoot a video, but you asked him to show you what works he's done. So the video was already shot. He showed me this video they did for you. I told him if he get me the beat, I would let him shoot the video to the freestyle. I would do the beat. This wasn't a feature. Your record never got played on Hot 97 at all. Before that, there was no IG, nothing like that. And in 2008, I was pretty hot outside, LOL. So hot that I only did a video and never put out audio. They ripped the audio from the video on YouTube and played it on Hot 97 as a new Jim Jones record and end up on all the countdowns nationally. You became hot in the industry and DJ A Tracks, I believe, signed you. Then y'all put the record out nationally, the original version with just you on it, and you were on fire. I recall vividly, and we call your ex-manager, which is the same person who was my intern and a video director, but we won't have the slander on the truth. Keep me on your Explorer too easy. Jimmy, man, I think shit like this is why New York died out far as rap. At the 50, and a few other niggas, I think this is why New York died out, because y'all was delusional. Y'all was delusional. I think that's why. Y'all thought y'all still had a hold on the game, but you didn't. Especially around this time. I think delusion is what hurt New York. Real talk. Because it doesn't matter if they wasn't playing on Hot 97. At that point in time, the internet was moving. They didn't need y'all no more. People was discovering music in different ways. Mixtape DJs was popping from different areas. DJ Drama was killing shit. E&E New York, that's a funny nigga. Drama was killing shit. A bunch of different DJs was killing shit, bro. They ain't need y'all like that, my boy. And I think that delusion from rappers in New York and then the Hot 97 not being on point is what caused the issues with y'all, man. It's crazy because like I don't know. I mean, I said enough about that shit. What y'all saying in the chat though? What y'all saying? Guess what, Jimmy? Nobody talks about yours. Delusion. They think New York is the country and the country passed them up. Jim throwing me y'all. People watch them extra video channels knew about Kid cuz I facts. That's when I remember MTV Jams used to have that shit on there. Jimmy tells lies and tells on himself at the same time. Hey, y'all remember do y'all remember that video channel called The Box? That was the shit. The Box was the shit. I remember I thought The Box was local though because they used to always play Trina shit. But it was like a request video channel though. They always play South shit. It maybe was regional though. Maybe it was regional. Because I know they used to always play Trina Pullover. Me and my cousins get excited. Back then, Trina was like the finest woman in the world. I ain't gonna lie. Trina was the baddest chick for real. Everybody loved Trina. Niggas be like, man, I seen Trina the other day, bro. She drove by in a donk and shit. Trina was like, shh. But I met Trina. Trina's a really nice lady. She's cool as fuck. It was a point in time that I was really close with her camp. It's a small ass story, but I remember I had to piss real bad. We came from a show in like Naples or some shit. Had to go to a house. This one I used to do. This wasn't even that. This was like some close. I don't want to tell you my business, but for whatever reason, I was at Trina's house and had to piss real bad. And there's a bunch of us coming in, and she was like, "You good?" And I like, "Nah, I need to pee." And she showed love to me. She looked out for me, bro. I could have pissed on myself, but Trina showed love, so I didn't piss on myself in her house. And she's forever in my heart because of that. Forever in my heart because of that. But Trina cool as fuck though. Trick funny as hell, but Trick in person, Trick don't want to be fucked with by nobody. Trick be in his own little world. She'll snap on your ass and shit too. But the Box was the shit, waiting all damn day for your video that you about to play. Yeah, the Box was the shit, dog. Yeah, MTV was the shit. Yeah, man. But alright, let's go ahead on. Oh yeah. This is what I want to say about so Cudi benefited from the situation, but also Cudi did something similar to Jim Jones, bruh. He did something similar to Jim Jones. So do y'all know the song Maui Wowie? The Maui Wowie song? That song, I don't know what happened with this one. That song was originally a song by a classic Miami song. It's a classic Miami song called I'm So High. Is it I'm So High? I think it's Ecstasy. It's a classic Miami song, Miami Juke song. I dance whenever the dance in Miami called Juke. And it's by a group called Grind Mode. And Kid Cudi, I don't know how he got his hands on the beat, but he got his hands on the Maui Wowie beat. But it's actually originally a Grind Mode song. So that's why every time Kid Cudi was going up on the charts, Grind Mode was celebrated because I guess the business was on the right way. But the actual song is a South Florida legendary song. It's out of What's the Maui Wowie shit? Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what beat it is. I can tell you. It's like Ecstasy or I'm So High. But I'm telling you right now, if you listen to Miami radio today, let me see.
Going back to Honolulu.
That's I'm So High.
Just to get that Maui Wowie, that Maui.
If you see somebody in the comment section right here, they singing the Miami version. Cause I'm so high, cause I'm so fly. That's the Miami version right there. That's the original song. And that's why that group Grind Mode still gets the credits for that shit. But it was a similar thing. I don't know how Kid Cudi stumbled across the beat and he made his own version of it. A good off of it. But I'm So High, where's that shit at? I'm trying to see if they posted that shit somewhere. Bounce that like bling, 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 bling. Nah, that ain't it right here. I'm trying to find it real quick before we move on to the next story though. Let me see. Just trying to give y'all a little bit of Miami history because I'll be a disservice not to talk about my boys. I don't know them personally. I met Chaos Cup a couple times, but so that's I'm So High. If you come down to the club in Miami, you probably hear that shit today. You listen to radio in Miami, you probably should have heard that shit as well. But that was the original song, and it came out around the same time. And Kid Cudi's the one that went viral. Because Kid Cudi, like he told y'all before, on MySpace, he was going crazy. That's around the same time that he more likely did that shit, that remix, and it was on his mixtapes that was going crazy. So, but it is what it is. That would happen to music around the time because Lil Wayne was jacking for beats. That was the thing, jacking for beats, and people got on from that. And you got props for stealing the nigga beat, taking it over, and doing better, and your fans loving you for it. That's the shit how shit rolled. And the rapper I told y'all about earlier, what his name is, Iceberg, was known for doing that shit. And Kay said, she said earlier, where she at? She was like, you thought Guapale was Iceberg. I knew who she was, but I thought it was him featuring her. That's what I thought originally. I didn't know it wasn't her song. Over time, when I hear her versions without her, that's when I realized it. Without him, that's when I realized it was her song. I remember my brother's girlfriend at a point in time coming and asking me, "Hey, what song you listen to?" And I'm like, "Damn, you wanna listen to that Bird? You wanna fuck with Bird? Okay." I ain't think you was gonna be into that Bird. But she liked the song. I guess everybody liked the Wapale. And she was older than me, so aunties ain't nobody. I was putting aunties on the Bird. You feel me? But yeah, Berg's that nigga. We thought Berg was gonna be the one out of Miami. Berg was supposed to sign to Berg was originally signed to Trick Daddy. And they had a song "Fuck the Other Side," and I said twice, "Fuck the Other Side." So "Fuck the Other Side," they had that shit that went crazy down here in Miami. Then they got signed. That was Dunk Riders. Trick Daddy group called Dunk Riders. They got signed to Cash Money. For whatever reason, the business ain't go the right way with Cash Money. That was the weird time with Cash Money. So business ain't go the right way, but Bird grew his solo hype because the group ain't worked the right way. And while he was solo, he was jacking for beats, and he was going crazy down here. One of his craziest songs was called "Naked Hustle." That was him jacking for beats as well. I don't know if he was on the official one, but it was a rapper named Bizzle. I think Bizzle passed away. Bizzle also had a song called "Lip Biting Animal." All these songs like stick songs, sticking and jicking. That's our dance songs down here. So Bizzle passed away, I believe. Yeah, I think Bizzle passed away. But Naked Hustle, Bird had a song on that shit, and his verse was so hard because on the verse, he like named all the strip clubs in Miami and put that shit in the song some type of way. That shit was so fucking fire. But yeah, that was our shit, man. Miami got our own culture. I don't know if that shit would ever catch on because we so unique. And Iceberg helped write "Fuck That Nigga." Fuck That Nigga is the City Girls' first single, and the person who produced the and they also recorded at Iceberg Live House Studios. And the person who produced that was Major 9. Major 9 is Chad Thomas, I believe that's the last name. Chad Thomas played for the University of Miami. Got drafted by the Browns and shit. Retired to focus on music. He also made the song when he made the beat for the song with DJ Khaled. I think he was sampling the song DJ Khaled and not Rick Ross but Drake song To the Max. I know his voice was sampled on that shit for sure. Heartbreaks and Promises. He also made the beat. Chad also made the beat to Kodak Black's, I believe, Testimony. Chad make a lot of fucking beats. He a beast. But yeah. Miami be doing a lot of shit, man. Miami got a lot of shit going on, a lot of motion. Got to get back to the heyday, the grind time heyday. But that's a little Miami shit. Slip and slide, yeah. Miami based influence, Atlanta, yep. So you knew great JT and Carisha too. I didn't know JT and Carisha. They a little younger than me, like a little bit. But JT's brother is a little older than me, so I'm like what's funny? I didn't know this, but when Carisha got on, I went on my Facebook and I seen I was friends with Carisha. And I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't know that I was friends with her. So somehow, I don't know, probably thought she looked good. Probably thought I looked good when we was jits. Send each other friend requests. But I play football with JT brother though, for sure. Jeff, shout out to Jeff. And shout out to Jawan. JT got like 15 brothers and sisters. Like, I'm not exaggerating. At all. I still got to do that video, liking the history between Miami and Midwest. I'ma still send it to you when it drops. Please do. JD So Def Bass All Stars got me into Miami bass. That's a very, very good observation, bro. Testimony beats like that shit fire. Ghost Town DJs was my bass group. My boo got me into it. For sure. Y'all know y'all shit, man. That's why I fuck with y'all, because y'all be knowing y'all shit, man. But at some point, bro, I gotta do my deep dives into Florida stuff, bro, because we got a lot of good music. I know a rapper named Bushy B went viral recently. And his song called Scared. The nigga named Iceberg, I keep telling y'all about Iceberg, supposed to be the next one, bro. But Iceberg got his little label, and his studio is producing shit. They produce some Scared. Scared went viral on TikTok. Yeah, I don't know y'all be on TikTok like that. But Scared was fire. This song so damn hard. I wanna live my life with somebody like you. Scared of niggas get hurt like that. Is this shit right here? Nah, nigga, where the fuck the song that niggas be?
I wanna spend my life
with somebody like you. Y'all hear the drum pattern? That's Miami's unique drum pattern right there. That's our shit. A great deal of our songs sound like that. You know how drill got a sound? Chicago drill, New York drill got a sound. For a period of time, this was how a lot of our Miami beats drum pattern sound. Like that.
Scared to get attached. People get hurt like that. I don't wanna hurt like that. Yeah. Girl, you gotta have my back.
That right there went viral on TikTok like last year sometime it helped buddy Bushy B career get back on point. And he went to Carol City as well. Another Carol City nigga, man, Denzel Curry, killing shit. Shout out Denzel Curry, Raider Clan from Carol City. I don't know all them niggas from Carol City, but shout out to Raider Clan though. That's where Semi from. I used to do some filming for Semi when I was in the film world. And Space Ghost Perp, crazy ass nigga. I don't know from Carol City though, but Space Ghost Perp, Miami nigga, doing this thing, man. But y'all fuck with Scared? That's that shit right there, man. I avoid the clock out like plague. But yeah, that's that shit right there. I wanna live my life with somebody like you. Yeah, billion. So he signed under Iceberg, but Iceberg chilled out a little bit. But Iceberg that nigga, but I don't know, man. I wish shit would have been different from him. But I ain't gonna lie, that's one of my dream interviews. Other people do it, but I want to do my one version of a Berg interview to see his perspective on a lot of shit and see what he felt could have went different, and also talk about what's going on right now in his life, because Berg was that nigga in Florida, bro, for a long time, and people always say they clown him, bro. It's a crowds in the bucket mentality down in Miami. But all right, let's keep this thing pushing. Yeah, Zell, that boy, man. Shout out to Zell Curry. He be rapping Carol City all the time. Y'all know me, I love Carol City. And Carol City right now. Carol City right now. All right, what else I got for y'all, man? Y'all want to look at this fight real quick? It's real quick. He ain't none. Carissa Shields still on. Look her, she's still on live. Talking about Papoose upstairs. This stupid ass nigga. This stupid motherfucker. I don't like entertaining Aiden Ross content, but it was that fast? God damn. But Adam 22 fought the nigga that fucked this girl. Stupid.
Bro, check this out. Check this out. This all moment, bro. Oh my God. Got him.
That's not. It was longer than that. Pause. Super pause. What is the full fight?
Never let a man fuck your bitch. Oh no! Oh my God! Never! No! No way! Wait! No! This ain't going long. Oh my God! Told y'all! No! Told y'all! Wait! Black said it was all part of the plan. We didn't get him good training. This all part of the plan. Yo! What the
Real shot.
I gave her back shots. Yes!
Act yelling like that. Act, they want to see you get done the same way, bro. Act would never put himself in that position.
Oh my God! Got him. I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up.
Papoose upstairs. Papoose upstairs.
I fucked you and I fucked you up.
Oh shit. Lena, I have a question for you, Lena.
I'm very proud of him. Really hard, and he's still a winner because he's got me.
Bruh. I think white girls have a low-key superiority complex. It's a half-baked thought, so don't take me too seriously. I think they like lames. Because it's like y'all know how cats are. Y'all ever seen that? Do anybody watch Love, Death, Robots? Love, Death, Robots. They have like a ongoing cat segment on Love, Death, Robots on Netflix. It's like the cats love that they feel like the humans are fucking stupid, and they can just take advantage of them, just be taken care of. I think white girls think that about men, especially they men. And they like, okay, you could be stupid, dopey, whatever, but just take care of me. I don't give a fuck. And they mind, they just say, this stupid motherfucker. But they just get taken care of. They just like, it don't matter. They just want to be in leisure. But the person they with could be a fucking doofus. You know? And this shit, him getting his ass beat, puts him more in doofus status. You were such a fucking doofus that you'll be dumb as hell to let go of me, to let me leave. So she could just go ahead and continue to rule his life. You feel me? This was a gathering of goofies. BTZ Blizzy, I think you just made the perfect segue when it comes to a gathering of goofies. Let's do it. Let's do it. One of the most heartbreaking things is always the downfall of Ye. Y'all don't know how much I love Kanye West's music, man. Y'all probably have an idea because you probably love Kanye West's music. Everybody love Ye. But to see how far he fell is so disappointing, bro. So we all know about the Hitler shit, him going to the Jewish community and stuff. While doing that, hanging with white supremacists that talk shit about black people. That's one thing that I did not get about people that was so in love with Ye when he was going all out. Crashing out. It's like, okay, y'all letting Ye saying he doing these things, going at these Jewish people for black people in some sense, but he's linking up with white supremacists, neo-Nazis, niggas that talk shit, do content, talking shit, kicking our back in. I can't forgive that. No matter if he made graduation, I can't forget that shit, bro. So Ye was doing all these things and just digging and digging and digging. And it came to a point that now he wants to fix the things that he was doing. And I understand mental health is real. I get that. But also, when you are in your right mind, you have the responsibility of preventing these things from happening, these spirals from happening. I don't think Ye takes his own mental health serious. If he took his own mental health serious, then he would do his best to prevent these things. I hope moving forward he does it. But right now, it's so much damage that has been done. Now, a couple months ago, we covered the footage of him going and talking to the priest, the Jewish priest, apologizing, and they having that little conversation and shit. So he's trying to clean his image up. But I think it's just too far. Because his stupid ass, yes, the genius, stupid ass, made a Heil Hitler song. A Heil Hitler song. Hanging out with a low-key neo-Nazi, a white supremacist that may be Hispanic, Nick Fuentes, and also Sneeko stupid ass. And now that he's trying to clean up his shit, these stupid asses don't give a fuck. Because your digital imprint is your digital imprint, and they are using your song after seeing you look so fucking weak with that Jewish priest having to apologize for being stupid. They seen that. Your boys seen that and still double down with your song. Your song. Why the fuck would you do that in the first place, Ye? Alright, so y'all know he was doing all these merchant stuff. So it says, person says, you made your bed, now lying it. Ye said to be frustrated after a group of internet personalities recently played his band song at a club as he's been trying to move away from past controversies. Alright. I've been trying to gather stuff over time, but yeah. These fucking idiots over here, man. These weird ass niggas. I gotta stop saying niggas sometime because I don't want people to think like I'm giving them the right to feel like they actually niggas. But these weird ass people went to the club. They was in the back of a van blasting Ye's band song Heil Hitler. HH. They get to the club and they blast the song some more. After that, people are fired that worked in the club. They are banned from Jewish establishments all across America, I'm guessing. They're infighting, they're imploding. They're imploding right now. They all going crazy on each other, pissed off, saying it's his fault. No, it's his fault. No, it's his fault. Bunch of pussy shit. And they're just looking crazy. And Ye is in the center of all this shit. Everything going on. Alright, so let's walk through this shit. I don't have the shit perfectly mapped out, but let's walk through everything how we got to this point. I want to see if I can find a video on this motherfucking shit. So I ain't got to edit everything. I know I can find real quick. Let me see if I can find something on YouTube to help me summarize it. Now I'll be seeing why people do this shit when we stream. I don't stream a lot, so I don't know all the etiquette. Sneeko stupid ass. Let me see. Put his name in the search. See if we can find. Damn, Piers Morgan. That's old. Sneeko talking gay. That ain't that. Let me put Sneeko band. Sneeko band. I did have this shit on point though. Like where that shit went, man. Should I just check out bro shit? Yeah, let me just go to Young Don real quick because Young Don is consistently on Sneeko's ass. Quick little reaction.
Here, Sneeko decided to play.
You're virtually banned from every single hospitality group in the United States.
Like what?
Tao Group, Groot Hospitality, H-Root Group, virtually every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub, you're pretty much banned for your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews. I thought we were friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
Oh, I haven't been your friend in over a year, my man. Your anti-Semitism is blatantly...
See, Sneeko doesn't even know what it is to be a friend. Sneeko thinks that if I'm not allowed to disrespect you and everything you stand for, and you just not take that shit personally, then, like, are we even friends?
That's stupid as hell. Fuck no.
That's the kind of person he is.
G
bro.
shit. I grew up with a Muslim friend being Christian, and I took that as an opportunity to learn. And I learned a lot of tolerance and understanding. Like, bruh, that's how he's being taught. I'm being taught a certain type of way. I understand ignorance is bliss. And as long as he's a great person, I'm a good person, I'm not going to judge him. Only God can judge. That's how I take from that type of shit. But a lot of niggas be like, man. But I do judge on my channel. I ain't gonna lie. I do judge like a motherfucker. I be judging. God forgive me. But I be judging. But when it comes to relationship, I be like, man, for serious stuff, I'm like, man, only God can judge, man. I don't even be trying to contextualize stuff, but sometimes I do be judging, man. I'm a hypocrite.
Okay, so let's continue to cover the fallout of this I don't even know what to call it. This act of unforced retardation by Sneeko and his gang of merry weird men. Semblance of relevancy. They all around Sneeko.
All right, I'm trying to skip the part with them playing the song. They dumbass. They so fucking man. Hey, bro. I just be thinking, dog. Y'all know, like fellas, y'all be feeling like, ladies, I know y'all feel like this one, but y'all be feeling like, I would never fuck behind that nigga. Any chicks that will fuck with niggas like this, like no. Like something must be mentally wrong with her. It be actual women that be going to events with these dudes. I don't get how. Like I remember when the red pill first popped off, and I ain't gonna lie, I did not understand how bad the ripple effect could be. I did not get it. I did not know what it could birth. I did not understand that shit. But now I see the type of dudes it can affect, and I also see the type of dudes that can consume the content and continue to let it grow. I did not understand it because you see people that sometimes, of course, they gonna make sense because they speaking from the male perspective, but some other times you hear wild shit, you just thinking, that's just content. They just doing shit for content. But no, some people really believe and live by this stupid shit. I remember like hearing all these things people be saying and shit. I remember making videos like, bro, even if you do believe in some of the framework from some red pill ideology, as you maneuver life, you gotta maneuver life with finesse. Like Kyrie, you gotta finesse your way through shit. You don't just be blatantly stupid. A lot of these niggas just be so blatantly abrasive and stupid with the shit. Cause some things are rooted in some conservative or traditional. Let me not say conservative. Let me say traditional values. But lo and behold, as things contextualize, a lot of what they're just doing is pimping traditional values. But in real life, ain't shit traditional about how these niggas live. These niggas pushing every envelope on all fuckery, all bullshit allowed. They live in the worst of the worst, all for the money given to them by incels.
Of being unloyal or being a snake to some degree. But anyway, yeah. Here's the shit that they got in trouble for, just to remind you real quick.
I'm the villain.
Right, yeah. Now, Clavicular, he doesn't give a fuck because he's 19 and stupid. You know, he doesn't even really need to give a fuck at this point. He's kind of like Rakai in a way. You know, his fans, they're also young and dumb. They don't give a fuck about anything. They're just happy to troll and trying to mog. But anyway,
that's they shit. Mog. Shit sounds fucking gay.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so this happens.
So it must be okay for me to have that song playing a little bit. If you got playing over here. Alright, so I know Fool was getting sued and shit. But then Tate was like trying to throw the nigga under the bus. Got that?
I think Sneeko played.
Usually, like,
yeah. I think Tristan explicitly told me that Sneeko played the song.
Of course
Sneeko played the song. Sneeko played the song. I don't think that any of them are deeply anti-Semitic genuinely. I think they're just kids. It gets a reaction. They think they're funny. They're on the internet. I really didn't do anything wrong.
I do believe they're genuinely anti-Semitic. They just don't understand why being anti-Semitic is so dangerous.
I get it. I get what you're saying, bro. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. 100%. They think this shit cute. They think that shit cute. That's sad. They think that shit cute. Because it's the same thing they do with racism. Prejudice. Being bigots. It's the same shit.
They genuinely are anti-Semitic, but they don't think it's a big deal to be anti-Semitic. They are not going to take any responsibility if hate crimes start to be committed against Jewish people in America by radicalized white supremacists. Let's not forget, somebody just took Charlie Kirk's head off, right? They
didn't take no responsibility from the past election. Like, now you could vote for who you want to vote for. I'm not gonna come out here and try to tell you how to think when it comes to politics. I'm not gonna do that. That's not what I'm doing on my platform. I gotta make sure I do some years of research to get stronger with that shit before I come out and tell you should vote for this person. So don't think about that for me right now. But what I will tell you is I see these motherfuckers come out and was going hard on politics, but when things didn't go their way with the person that they put in office, they don't want to take responsibility for voting for that person. They will say, oh, I didn't vote for that. Yes, the fuck you did. You did vote for that. You voted for the possibilities of this person going off schedule with what he told you he would do. And based on the person's past term, you should see that there was a possibility, but you didn't care. You so focused on being anti. Most of these niggas are just anti anything that seems, I don't know, opposite side of what their fans may like, their friends may like, or whatever it is. Like, my bad. Yeah, I said it the right way. Opposite side of whatever side they own. They just want to pick their side and just be anti the other thing. And a lot of times, you pick the side of the racist, bigots, you're gonna be anti every fucking thing walking.
People shooting up schools, people shooting up churches, people shooting up bars. These people, we had that one weirdo black kid, right, who was an a devout groiper, that one weirdo black kid, I'll put up his picture. He went and he shot up some innocent people, and he explicitly said that he was a Nick Fuentes fan. Do you think Nick Fuentes, even for a second, takes a shred of responsibility for radicalizing that kid? Of course not. Of course not. So, yeah, I do believe they're genuinely racist. They're genuinely anti-Semitic. They're in it mostly to farm engagement. That's it. That's all it.
And I told y'all before, I don't give a fuck if you're not truly racist, but if you are performing racism, you are just as racist as you try not to convince yourself to be. Performative racism is just as bad as believed racism. It's just as bad. I don't care what you say because it's doing the same type of damage. Especially if you a fucking content creator trying to make the shit look cute. Fuck out of here. And that goes for Aiden Ross. Stupid ass people that want to act like coons and shit, like cuff them and shit. The same damage being done. I don't give a fuck you playing, nigga. Name one nigga in the hood that play like that.
They have no actual like passion behind it beyond the fact that me holding this stance can get me more views and clicks.
I understand why some people were offended. I got on a bus. Full-grown men made decisions while I sat on my phone. I then got off the bus and stood in a nightclub while other people played songs while I sat on my phone. So it's so clear that songs like this can't be played without meeting genuine power in the world. Don't you think, to somebody who is completely detached from this situation, somebody at home who has nothing to do with this situation, watches it and sits and goes, ah, see? They are in charge of everything. I understand how these things get attached to my name. It's very inconvenient for me. I have Jewish business partners. I have tech teams in Israel. I have things going on, and I get a mess from this crap too. I'm not here.
Hold that thought. And you heard what he just said. That's gonna lead me to our next topic that I got for y'all. Exclusive though. Exclusive. Nobody else talking about this shit though. But heard what he said about this make people think they are in charge of everything. Just because niggas standing on business for their people. People are going to talk about black folks that way once we continue to stand on business. So be prepared. And it's happening. That's why you hear about black fatigue. Do you ever hear about Jew fatigue? Do you ever hear people saying Jew fatigue? No. Why? Because all their platforms will be taken the fuck down. Hold that thought. Do you ever hear Asian fatigue? No. Hold that thought. I got something for y'all. That's probably gonna be the last topic we cover, but I got something for y'all.
Here to beg sorry from anybody. I was in a van and I was in a club. That club also played songs about beating the shit out of women and shooting black people.
Cap, what song? Which song? There are no songs. Black people don't make songs about killing black people. That's a lie. A nigga says, hey, fuck that fuck nigga. He's not talking about all black people. Also, how do you know he's talking about a black person? Right? These days, y'all let anybody in and think everybody should be regarded as niggas and should be using the word nigga. He could be talking about a Hispanic person, that rapper. He could be talking about a white person. Shit, it's fiction. You couldn't point to the person he's talking about. Like 99 out of 100 times when these rappers rap their songs. There are no rappers putting out songs talking about, yeah, let's go kill black people. That's just not a thing.
I didn't put any of the songs on. I'm not the DJ. If the Jewish community want to come to me and say, Andrew, we're going to drive you out of Miami or put a bullet in your head, I'll say, well, then do it. Because I just sat in a car. The question is, could I have stopped it? Well, no, because I didn't even know they were doing it. What I could do is when they put it on the car is leave the car.
I think you could have stopped it. I think you could have stopped it.
How?
Facts.
I think you could easily stopped it.
How?
Thanks, Pat. That's the name, right? Pat? PVD? What's his name is PVD? You could have stopped that shit, man. Hey, turn that shit off. Simple. Hey, man, turn that shit off. With your goofy ass brother back there dancing, shaking the little stupid ass. Shaking the little stupid ass, lame ass, with a pink ass dress on. What it pink ass suit on? Stupid ass, man.
You're the leader of all of these guys. They all follow your lead. And by the way,
Top G.
I even saw a clip. I think the Nicholas guy was calling you out in a clip a few weeks ago. Yeah, Sneeko. He was calling you out at a couple things.
Sneeko does loads of clips insulting me all the time. It's Clav and Nick who reached.
Nigga, you gonna skip what the fuck the nigga just told you? You supposed to be top G, but you gonna let a nigga play a song that you don't want to hear. Especially a song like that with you in the room.
Out to me, you're in America, we've never met before, come through, we're with Sneeko, is that okay? My reply was, Sneeko always has some crybaby issue with me. If he's not going to cry his eyes out, he can come. And he came along, and he made a fucking mess. And I could sit here and blame it all on him. But that's truthfully not, I don't know, that just feels wrong to me. I'm not going to sit here and say who else it was.
But Sneeko's not your friend, bro. Because in my opinion, those are the two biggest culprits. Sneeko and Myron. This and playing the song.
And even though Sneeko's insulted me a trillion times, and even though he put the song on, I just don't think it's prudent for me to sit up here and throw him under the bus. Even though, you know, maybe I should. Maybe most people in my position would.
He's literally throwing him under the bus.
Facts, though. Facts, though.
By even just saying all of this, you're essentially saying it was Sneeko that did this shit.
Sneeko's insulted me a whole bunch of times. He's going to insult me again next week. That's all he ever does is flip-flop. I didn't even want him there. He got invited by the other guys. He put the song on. He got me in trouble. Perhaps I should sit here and just blame him.
You literally just did all of that.
G shit. My bad. This is a reaction about a nigga reacting to a nigga reaction. My bad, y'all. But it's a late night. I'm trying to get through these topics for y'all. I'm gonna give y'all my opinions as quick as possible. So I'm sorry you're getting a reaction of a nigga reacting to a nigga reacting to some situation about niggas being racist.
Literally just did that.
Other dude. But what I'm actually just gonna do is tell my side of the story. Tomorrow the BBC is gonna print Andrew Tate, misogynist, sits on Patrick Bet-David podcast. And my ideas are dangerous because they're convincing young men to do dangerous things. Crime against women is bad because of Andrew Tate. And they're going to say it's because of me on podcasts with my ideas.
Make women women again. Yep. The answer is certainly not.
So Andrew Tate completely just throws Sneeko under the bus, which is, you know, I mean, none of these men have any principles. None of these men are, they're all just like.
Yeah, let's get to the reaction. These niggas, I know you don't think you, man. All right, bro. I hate these niggas.
In Scarface, gay. All right, what else?
Facts,
here?
though.
Let's see.
Gay.
Grab the phone. Look like you're having a jolly good old time here, Tristan Tate. I'm a man of my word. No, you're not. What the fuck is this? Oh man. Oh, why are you pointing up? Are you pointing to turn off the Bluetooth? What is this about? Oh, whoa, it looks like you're kind of mouthing the song here, Tristan. What's going, what? Hey, wait.
Yes, you're all hypocrites. You're all fucking cowards.
What to do with that shit? Guess you're not top G anymore. Stole that shit. You don't know what to do with that shit. Give me that shit. You know when you see it like, well, Vlad, I talk facts. You got that top G? Give me that shit. Stole it.
On stream, I don't want my face on.
Yeah, so. This the Jewish guy calling him, telling him he banned.
Yeah.
From who? Who said that?
You're banned from virtually my on stream. I don't want.
I'm good. I got a lot of energy. Surprisingly, I got a lot of energy right now. Like I could rock out for like at least a good 2 more hours. I'm vibing.
Face on stream.
Yeah, he knew he didn't want his face on stream, but this is how Sneeko is. Sneeko is a snake. Sneeko is a snake. He throws everybody under the bus whenever possible.
Okay, yeah.
He is a snake, bro. I'm telling you.
Put your voice.
You're virtually banned from every single hospitality group in the United States.
Damn.
Like what?
Tao Group, Groot Hospitality, H-Root Group, virtually every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub, you're pretty much banned for your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews. I thought we were friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
They said, I thought we was friends. I ain't gonna, that made me laugh, man. That tickled me, man.
I've been your friend over a year, my man. Your anti-Semitism is,
I thought we were friends.
blatantly
See, Sneeko doesn't even know what it is to be a friend. Sneeko thinks that if I'm not a...
My bad. You saying you good, Stace, because I said a reaction by reactions. My bad, bro. context matters.
Allowed to disrespect you and everything you stand for, and you just not take that shit personally, then like, are we even friends? That's how Sneeko is. That's the kind of person he is, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking nigga. All right. So I think we caught up enough so that we can go back to the clips that I have. Okay. All right. So Ye is mad. This what happened in the club. All right. They was. Look at his cheese. This nigga just cheesing. Just cheesing. Nigga, you enjoying yourself. The motherfucker sound like Rosenberg on the Eminem album. He just cheesing. Look at your cheesing ass, nigga. Bob me your fucking ass head. Your little stupid ass brother. You know Nick Fuentes. I don't expect much from your stupid ass. Here go Fresh dumbass from Fresh and Fit. No, that's Walter. Not gonna call that nigga Fresh. Walter over here, stupid ass. What else going on? These stupid ass motherfuckers. Yeah, so they all they dumb ass just big vibing. A bunch of fucking losers. It's like JNC to the DC said, what the F did I just watch? History. History of fucking stupid ass. But alright, so after Tate was saying all he was saying, talking shit about the song, this shit from May 8th, 2025. So y'all see the date, May 8th, 2025, before any controversy. This clip went viral of Tate walking to his Bugatti, going to play the song. Hey, play with your bitch, not me. Play with your bitch, not me. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all niggas be on this stupid ass hoe ass shit. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And then he said this as well. He did this as well. A little minute ago. What he did? Let me show y'all this nigga right here.
My heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back. Because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. Hail SpaceX!
Hoe ass nigga. Nigga just be hoes. Get pressed. Get pressed. Get pressed. Turns to the biggest of hoes. I did actually play it. It was Sneeko. Shut the fuck up. What else we got, man? Sneak, y'all seen what Sneeko gotta say. Because they throwing Sneeko under the bus. Not saying that he not an asshole, but he's a stupid ass for sure. But okay. Now, the person who's really this another person is trying to this motherfucker's always get caught in lies. Fresh and Fit. This nigga always get caught in lies, bro. Stupid ass nigga. So he said this. It's the 305. Why would y'all name y'all shit? I hate when people represent Miami with the dumbest of the dumbest shit. Don't name your shit the 305 podcast and have this gook on your shit, bro. You had this gook on your shit. It's call your shit a 305 podcast. Man, you better get that name up, bro. To a real nigga. Fuck on this. Fuck on it, bro. Come on now, bro.
The backlash. Before you were saying, oh, it was us that wanted the song. Why are you now saying it's somebody else? Because you know why? He's folded. Yo, the nigga folded. Oh, Top G, I didn't fold. Sneeko, you are worried, my friend. You know how I know? Hey, bro, we're banned from the clubs. What can we do? You are.
And there's another video. I ain't play it, but it's the video of Myron pressing Sneeko to lay off of Tate.
Where you, Snicko? I'm about to expose you, nigga. Because you know what, Snicko? You think it's funny, but you're going to feel another brunt of force. Because, dude, you understood what that song meant. You played it in the van, thinking it was funny. Oh, bro, I'm going to dance to this and sing along. But wait a minute. Now you're banned from everywhere. New York, Miami, Vegas, LA. Oh, wait, you're banned for other things too as well? Crazy. So watch this now. He had a deal with Twitch to come back on the platform. Guess what?
No.
Now it's cooked. Now, hold on. There's more that he's not saying on camera. But fellas, it's all fun and games with this song, but it's fucking cringe. It's disgusting. Honestly speaking,
deal with Twitch.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Fucked that up.
It's gone.
So wait a second. He fucked up Rumble.
Yep.
He fucked up
Party.
He fucked up Twitch. He already fucked up YouTube. He got that fucking back. So imagine if fucking something happens to him on fucking Kick. Well, he's done.
I'm gonna just fresh type of nigga. He type of nigga. Lame ass nigga want to go along to get along. Beer all the homies. Some shit pop off. Niggas probably rob somebody or whatever. Everybody get caught up and he the person saying, man, I ain't the one. It was they stupid ass. They the reason. Whole time he the one that gave the drop. He the one that gave the drop because they know that he knew the nigga. It was his friend. He didn't really want to get a drop, but he's so pussy that he had to give it up because he just want to be friends with everybody. So he had to get a drop. And now that he getting called out for giving a drop, he like, no, it wasn't me. That's so stupid. I would never do that. You nigga, you did it. And you did it because you was pussy. I'm gonna show y'all.
Say this, bro. You deserve everything coming your way, Snicko. And fuck you, bro. Because guess what? I don't give a fuck. You are going down the rabbit hole, and no one's gonna save you, bro. Not me, not Gary. You're fucked, bro.
Oh, dude.
And you know the funny part about this?
I'm done.
You thought it was funny at first. People lost their jobs, bro. You saw the news article, right? Lost their fucking jobs. It's not funny. Honestly, bro.
I can't even know what I saying. I can't even let him keep talking. I'm gonna let him play. This shit pisses me off, bro.
I should really do something to you in a different way. I won't say it online.
Pussy,
but bro, you thought it was funny. You get what you deserve, bro. And trying to put this on me? Are you retarded?
Karma's a bitch.
Bro, I promise you, bro. Wallahi. If you think this is gonna fly by, you're gonna be okay. I'm gonna make sure if you feel the pain.
Oh, nigga. Let me show you this shit, dog. This what his boy said. This was your boy said about your whole ass.
Bro, when we open up the fucking van, I've never heard that song played at the club.
Yeah,
you know,
we made it happen. How the fuck do you guys do
when
that?
I go out in New York, I always try to get the DJ to play, and they refuse.
No, they won't.
They refuse because they can
Dude,
get it shut down.
Crazy.
Dude,
you gotta thank Fresh. Fresh hooked that one up. He was like, "Yo, we need this played," and they have to go on Rumble, get the link, but we made it happen. I think.
Wait, what you said?
Dudes that own the, you gotta thank Fresh. Fresh hooked that one up. He was like, "Yo, we need this played."
Huh?
Dude, you gotta thank Fresh. Fresh hooked that one up. He was like, "Yo, we need this played," and they have to go on Rumble, get the link, but we made it happen. I think the dudes that own the club are Arabs. Dude, you gotta thank Fresh. Fresh hooked that one up. He was like, "Yo, we need this played," and they have to go on Rumble, get the link, but we made it happen. I think the dudes that own the club are Arabs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're like, "Yes, let's go."
I can't believe we heard that in Miami.
Yeah, it was lit, dude.
Bro, seeing Myron throw up Rome.
Once again, from your stupid ass homeboy, throw your stupid ass under the bus.
Dude, you gotta thank Fresh. Fresh hooked that one up. He was like, "Yo, we need this played," and they have to go on Rumble, get the link, but we made it happen. I think the dudes that own the club are Arabs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're like, "Yes, let's go."
I can't believe we heard that in Miami.
Yeah, it was lit, dude.
Myron throw up Roman salutes in the fucking club.
Yo, it's a complete.
You ain't playing my face, fuck nigga. Ain't gonna
He's
play
worried
in
about
my
the
face.
back?
Fuck out of here, boy. Alright, so Sneeko at some point responded to them niggas throwing him under the bus. Where that shit at right here? Let's see. This shit imploding, all these stupid ass niggas.
I'm gonna just say this, bro. You deserve everything coming your way, Snicko. And fuck you, bro. Because guess what? I don't give a fuck. You are going down the rabbit hole, and no one's gonna save you, bro. Not me, not Gary. You're fucked, bro.
Oh, dude,
and you know the funny part about this?
I'm done.
You thought it was funny at first. People lost their jobs, bro.
It was crazy. Fuck you, bro. Yeah? Fuck you, bro. Holy fucking shit.
You saw the news article, right? Lost their fucking jobs. It's not funny. Honestly, bro, they should really do something to you in a different way. I won't say it online, but bro, thought it was funny. You get what you deserve, bro. And trying to put this on me? Are you retarded?
Karma's a bitch.
Bro, I promise you, bro. Wallah.
You hear that, chat?
That's your tribe. That's your tribe.
Those are fucking jobs. It's not money. Usually, honestly, bro, they should really do something to you in a different way. I won't say it online, but bro.
You hear that?
That's your tribe, bitch. That's your tribe, nigga. Let me see. Let me see if I wanna. Anything else I want to talk about with these stupid ass niggas? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Before I move on to something else. Let's wrap this up right here.
When he was, you know, I hung out with him years ago when he was emulating me, trying to be me, desperately. I made his career by speaking to him. Otherwise, he would have stayed a nobody forever.
I had 1 million subscribers before.
Instead of showing me thanks for that, he started, every time I wouldn't reply to his texts, go on stream and cry in some way and complain about me. It was very bitchy. It was very weird. Like, beg to be my friend one side and then do a stream insult me the next side. Back and forth, anything for views. Very strange. And I'm not the only person he did it to.
You said you were going to beat me up.
And then I said to Tristan, anyone who names themselves Sneeko, like, you're naming yourself Sneaky. Imagine I was saying, hey, my name's Rat.
Whoa!
It's a fucking shit name, and it's weird.
Your name is
I'm not
Cobra.
gonna talk to him anymore.
Your name is Cobra Tate. You're calling yourself a snake.
Because he's just weird. And then I get to Miami, I speak to Clav, and Clav is with Nick Fuentes, and he begs for Sneeko to come. And I said, Sneeko's weird. Begs and begs and begs. Here we are. Who's on the internet insulting me? Sneaky. Sneaky's now on the internet with an opinion. Luckily, he doesn't matter.
Snake Cobra.
Sneaky doesn't matter. When this controversy's over, he's going to have to go back to making videos no one watches and trying to find some other controversy.
You asked to be in my video.
He's not in business. He's not making any money. He's not close to the Trump family. He's not moving politics.
Whoa,
he's not,
Trump family.
No Hollywood actor wants him. He isn't connected to the royal family in Dubai. He isn't doing anything. He
doesn't have Zionist connections.
He says the wrong thing. The
he
royal
doesn't have
family in
Zion
Dubai
connections.
will say, sorry, you can't have your political protection and your golden visa. Sorry, we can't give you the Emirati passport anymore. Like, he doesn't. He's at such a low level. He doesn't even contemplate the world above him. He doesn't understand why some people can't do what he's doing. Because he doesn't matter.
To dick suck Zionists?
So I don't think I sold him out.
Is that why? You did?
I was told he played the song. Because...
By who?
Justin and I were playing country music. And then Justin's phone got taken off him and the song was put on.
No, Tristan
Everyone
called...
said Sneeko put it on. So when I went there, I said, well, I didn't put on the song. Sneeko put it on. I mean, there's no point in trying to hide who put on the song. It's on fucking camera.
Cobra
who put on the song.
Rat Tate.
If it wasn't him who put on the song, then I was incorrectly informed.
Tristan said
As if I give a fuck anyway.
And he
it doesn't matter who put on the song.
And so did your lawyer today. Your lawyer today. Your
Why
lawyer,
did I not
your brother,
play the song? Truthfully.
It's a fucking song, Tate.
Because he sits there in front of me like a little puppy dog, begging me for advice. And then the second he's on a stream, he tries to make fun of me.
I defended you when you were in jail.
Because his name's Sneaky.
The whole time.
So I didn't want to see
Did you think that was genius? Does he think that that's genius? Like, bro, your name, you called yourself Snake, Cobra. Do you think that that was, yeah, people call me Sneaky. Yeah, it's a name. It's a nickname. Like, what, did you think that that was a major own?
Clav begged me.
No,
and you know
didn't.
what, Jack?
No,
It's the story of my life. I'm too nice.
Selling our Clav, too. You're too nice.
I was like, fucking, he's a fucking retard.
He's fucking dumbass. I've Preach song Red Pill Way gonna be playing. I've Preach been killing these niggas for years and they've been on point with that, man. They've been on point, dog. These days, they so fucking lame, dog. But this topic started with Ye. My bad. This topic started about Ye. We went in this shit about Ye. And this shit was so interesting. So it's this kind of ruined the song for me now. Damn. So since Kanye West got zero publishing on Through the Wire. Let's tap this in. Tapping with this right here.
You have the sample that defines Kanye's career.
He got nothing. We still remain the 100% writers.
Presumably that's the biggest sample of your catalog.
You know, it's a funny story about that. I wrote that song with my friend Tom Keene, and the lyrics were done by Cynthia Weil. And when Kanye, his camp, like,
that's Shaka Khan vocals.
Hey, we want to use your song all the way through this record, and he wants 50% of the writing or whatever. I was like, well, okay, and because he was huge at that time, he was getting really huge. Cynthia was like, fuck that. No, he gets nothing. So he got nothing. It's still we still remain the 100% writers.
That's crazy.
Ain't that something?
That's
That
crazy.
is a wild stat.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I would have given it to him.
So he would have given it to him, but the lady Cynthia was not going to give Kanye that deal to him. So I said, I be talking shit on social media. I said, that right there can drive a sane man berserk. Alright, yeah, so if y'all wondering who was the chick that he's referencing, Cynthia, where she at, man? Bruh, there you go. I know I seen it. Cynthia is a Jewish woman. So people saying, that's it right there. That's it. That's why Kanye don't like Jews. They took 100% of his first smash hit record. That's it. That gotta be it, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good conspiracy. That's a good conspiracy because goddamn, 100% is crazy. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That right there could drive a sane man berserk. I ain't gonna lie. Yay. Over time, you have ruined any ounce of sympathy you got from me.
Here's the thing. Young black men already look up to me, and I want to make their lives even harder for the portion of them that decide to start dressing like me. You think it's hard to get a job when your name is Aquarius? Now have them show up to the job interview in a black KKK outfit. And then the guy interviewing them asks if they can remove their hood for the job interview, and when they do, they'll be wearing a wave cap with swastikas on it. Can you mumble unintelligently for me?
Huh?
Yeah, that was perfect. I have no idea what you said there. Back to my clan robe. The beauty of it is there will be all these unemployed black men who can't get jobs because they wear clan robes, and I'll tell them it's actually the Jews who are keeping them unemployed. It's 4D chess at the highest level.
I hate to say, and I don't like horoscopes, but I can admit the spitting some shit and you don't give a fuck what somebody gotta say. You just waiting for their damn reaction to what you said, and you don't process a word. I can react to that. That nigga he doesn't give a fuck what act gotta say. He give a fuck about damn performing this platform. But yeah, Kanye, you're batshit crazy, man. I don't excuse you. Yeah, he's still trying to figure his way out through the wire, man. I don't excuse Jay for doing nothing he did. Take your meds, bro. Take your meds. You know you going through something. Ooh. Oh, we got some shit going on. Okay. 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 We got some breaking news, guys. Oh, I still gotta cover this Desi Bank shit. I'm glad I stumbled across that. But we got some breaking news, guys. I'm trying to scroll down because my timeline feeding me. Okay. Y'all see how bold I am? I ain't too freaky. It's some freaky niggas out here. Y'all seeing them niggas like getting exposed for freaky shit they be on live doing. I can scroll without being no freaky shit pop up. I ain't gonna say I ain't no saint. I ain't too freaky like these other niggas. But I think Twitter's got better. Cause Twitter used to be freaky as hell. But okay. So it's Kai Cenat's assistant Brianna leaked Gigi's messages with NBA YoungBoy. What? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, Kai Cenat's System Rihanna leaked a voice call that features his ex Gigi asking Critch to make up believable lies after she was accused of cheating with NBA. Wait, what? What? No. No, wait, what?
Nah, that's on the shit. I bet. What's your story? Tell me your story. Bro, the story is having called, you was on the phone, y'all asked me if she had. I called, dumbass, because you fucking up. You fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone. So. You just said how much what? Nah, that's on the shit. I bet. What's your story? Tell me your story. Bro. You just said how much what? Nah, that's on the shit. I bet. What's your story? Tell me your story. Bro, the story is having called, you was on the phone, y'all asked me if she had. I called, dumbass, because you fucking up. You fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to ask you to call. Just say he asked you to call. Alright, what if he got? What if he have a and my call log no like it don't show that he said 3-way regular call because like, it's not a bass sound. So like. No, but if I ask you to call, it don't say like you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. But if I ask you, it'll just say me like I called you. You just said how much what? Nah, that's on the shit. I bet. What's your story? Tell me your story. Bro, the story is having called, you was on the phone, y'all asked me if she had. I called, dumbass, because you fucking up. You fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to ask you to call. Just say he asked you to call. Alright, what if he got? What if he have a and my call log no like it don't show that he said 3-way regular call because like, it's not a bass sound. So like. No, but if I ask you to call, it don't say like you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. But if I ask you, it'll just say me like I called you.
I need more context right there, but some fishy business is going on. But the caption says Kai Cenat's assistant Brianna leaked the voice call that features his ex Gigi asking Critch, who's Critch, to make up believable lies after she was accused of cheating with NBA YoungBoy. She for sure coached him. For sure. I just don't understand the context of what's going on. So this is from the perspective of NBA YoungBoy. That's how this shit. I just gotta let it be known before we read this. This is from the perspective of NBA YoungBoy. Okay? So it reads, I just can't do this anymore. You don't care about me. I tell you how I feel all the time. You just look over it, coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day. Then you have your security tell me that I could leave it. I'm ready to go. I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You come to see me, only stayed about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you will just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave. LMAO, Kentrell, we just don't need to talk. My feelings for you will never go away as long as I keep dealing with you. Then you're just playing in my face. I've been here for 2 days now. Today makes 2 and you only came by to see me once, but you've been out since 4 this morning because I see you going live. Does NBA YoungBoy go live? Now maybe that's why I'm thinking about leaving that situation. But and also I don't know if Bree actually posted this or she actually posted that, man. Where are they getting this shit from? Where are people getting this shit from, bro? Bree, and here are those very rare DMs. Is that her actual Twitter? Booloo? My bad. Fuck. I don't know who that person is. Booloo. Is this her? Yes, this is Bree shit. And oh yeah, she actually posted this stuff. So it's two separate scenarios. So this one was a separate scenario. So okay. Let's read it. Let's read it in context now. I started working with Kai when he was 19 with no management. Of course, I treat him like my younger brother. It has become a part of my job to protect him from lying manipulators like this, whether it's business or personal. I don't care who has a problem with that. I sent him a supportive message after he found out that you were talking to another boy on Finsta and FaceTiming him behind his back for months. And then you tried to rehearse a story with him to tell Kai. Oh. If you're going to tell the whole story. There's a lot more outside of this that's not going to be said. That's not being said. I'm not going to be not being said. I don't know how y'all are with your family or close friends when it comes to how people treat them, but we don't tolerate that over here. Should have just let things blow over, but oh well. What's your story? Tell me your story. Big AMG Bree. Big AMG Bree. And then these are very rare DMs as well. Fuck you talking about? Did she bamboozle us? Is this the reason why Kai don't want to hear from NBA YoungBoy? Are these DMs fake? I don't know. You're gonna find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'm just trying to say. I don't know, bro. This shit crazy. This shit is crazy. I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro. And I ain't gonna sit here and act like I know, but this shit is crazy. Hey, man, y'all ain't know y'all fucking this shit been out for 2 hours. Y'all didn't tell me shit. Y'all ain't know y'all job, dog. That shit's crazy. God damn. Understand why Kai is doing what he's doing, nah, gang. Yeah. If like maybe Kai is being finesse, I don't know. But if I'm Kai and I'm seeing this shit and I believe it, it may not be true. He may be wrong to believe it. But I ain't trying to hear from Akademiks. I ain't trying to hear from NBA YoungBoy. Man, get the fuck out my face, bro. You could just be if this situation right here, let's say this situation right here, where Bree is coaching the dude that she was talking to, allegedly, on how to tell it's Kai, yeah, me and you, her wasn't talking, then he might assume that NBA YoungBoy is on the same code. That's crazy. Edit image, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but this girl, Bree, clearly believes this shit. Or clearly don't want them together. So everyone's saying someone on his team that don't fuck with him is Bree. This shit comes from somebody that has NBA YoungBoy's phone. That's something wild to be saying in text messages. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Not text messages, but Instagram messages. Like, I ain't gonna lie. If you cheating, I'll say this right here. If you cheating and you texting somebody on Instagram while cheating, that's sloppy. That's sloppy. Because your name is attached to it. It's easy to verify. So I don't know if I believe this 100%. That's too sloppy. That'd be too dumb. But people are dumb out here in 2025, 2026, my bad. Run it back one more time. One more time.
It's a copy and pasted message. This is supposedly what I said to YoungBoy. Time, you just look over it. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day, then you have your security telling me that I could leave it. I'm ready to go, ? I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You come to see me, only stayed about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you would. Just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave, ? LMAO, Kentrell, we just don't need to talk. My feelings for you will never go away as long as I keep dealing with you. Claims he copied and pasted the message from the messages, but he can't show me the proof that he has because it's gonna give away his source. And like I told him, if you feel as though your source told you some truth, why would I care who your source is? Your source is fucking lying. I didn't type. First of all, I told him, I said, I don't even talk to you like that. Why the fuck would you make me sound like a simp ass on a married man phone? Mind you, I got my own at home that I don't even talk like that to.
I ain't gonna lie, when she was saying that, I ain't like that. I ain't like that at all. I ain't like that. Don't tell America that you ain't sipping over me, that you ain't head over heels over me. Nah, fuck that. No, America need to know. If you ever tell them, America need to know that you love the fuck out my dirty stinking drawers. Don't say this. You better sound like a simp. If you like, listen, I would hope that everybody that's in a loving relationship, if people want to go ahead and cherry pick some shit, you have some simp moments as far as super in love with somebody. I hope everybody. If you don't want to sound like you in love with me, bitch, be gone. Be gone. If your worst nightmares sound like you in love with me, be gone. But she said, that's not exactly what she said. She said that I don't even do this with my nigga. You shouldn't have said that. But she said that exactly. I will hope that you do that with your nigga. But yeah. You better sound like you're in love with me, goddammit. But Bree, what's your anything else? Anything else? God damn it. His source is his assistant. He's better off without her, man. Yeah, he don't need to be with her, man. They just need to move on. They just need to move on, bro. Whew. Jesus Christ. The assistant, believe it. This audio is real, so she was cheating at some point. One more time with context for y'all. One more time with context. The audio that we read earlier is from when he says, I sent Kai a supportive message after he found out that you were talking to another boy on Finsta and FaceTiming behind his back for months, and then you tried to rehearse the story with him to tell Kai.
Alright, listen. What if he have a... Did you say how much what? That's some shit. Alright. What's your story? Tell me a story. Bro, the story is, having called, you was on the phone, y'all asked me if she had... I called, dumbass, because you fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to ask you to call. Just say we asked you to call. Alright, what if he got... Alright, listen. What if he have a, in my call log, no, like, it don't show it. He said 3-way regular call, because like, it's not a FaceTime. So like. No, but if I ask you to call, it don't say, like, you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. But if I ask you, it'll just say me, like I called you. Did you say how much what?
That shit over. That shit over with. Bree came through in the clutch. She had that shit for years, just waiting. Go ahead and drop that bomb on Gigi, man. Hey, dog. It's tough out here, man. Kai shouldn't feel bad. Things happen. People move how they want to move, and it's rarely an indictment on who you are as a person. A lot of times people get cheated on or done dirty. They feel like they came up short, and that's the reason why that person did them that way. That is not true. That's all because that person has something inside them that lets them know that that button isn't pressed, that cup isn't filled. Something's missing with inside that person that makes them want to go ahead and do what they need to do for themselves, but at your expense. Don't ever think it's about you. Don't ever. You know you, trust you, and always understand that, you know, if you find a room for improvement, you can do that. Don't ever put your life or your purpose, your sense of self-worth in someone else's hand. If you do that, they will always fail you. It's on you. Find your worth within yourself. Find your worth within yourself. And always give yourself grace. Be hard on yourself as well. Understand, like I know the mindset of being your own biggest self-critic. I get that 100%. But at the same damn time, also be your own self's biggest fan. Give yourself grace. Understand the process. Trust the process. Enjoy the process at all times. Understand the world or life is meant to give you obstacles. That's a part of the game. You know, it's meant for obstacles, and it's all about you learning how to find ways to grow within all these opportunities that you presented. That's all it's about, man. Like, please do not take someone else's downfall or someone else's insecurities or whatever else someone else is struggling with and think it reflects you as a person. Because I know a lot of people, a lot of ladies for sure, a lot of men, it's become more prevalent in today's ages as far as men being more vocal as far as how they feel or what they experience in relationships. People take things personally when they're done dirty in relationships, and it really doesn't have anything to do with you. It doesn't matter who you are. It all matters that person and who they are. You could say that you could have had some more discernment, but you got to take that situation right there to look as an opportunity for growth, to say, okay, these are the red flags or the signs that I skipped over, and moving forward, I'm going to pay more attention to X, Y, and Z thing so I don't fall in this trap moving forward again. But love yourself, man. Love yourself. Give yourself grace, dog. Please. That's the main thing I'm trying to say. Love yourself. Give yourself grace. Because we make mistakes all the damn time. We want to feel love. We want to feel wanted. We want to feel warmth. And we choose wrong people over and over and over again. And that's part of life. You only need one person. You only need one person. That's it. Just one person. And this whole life is just that search for that one person. Then you meet that one person, unlock a new chapter of life, and then it's about the kids and just sticking it out and all those other things. And things can go wrong again. It can, but you only need one person, and they'll go ahead and get to the next chapter of life. All right. So keep thugging that thing out, man. All right. So what else we got going on? What else got going on, man? Let me see. I got some other topics for sure. I'm just trying to organize things the right way for y'all. And I think it may be time to go on this other topic, bruh. Because I was looking at some shit. D Joyce was good, what's happening? What's happening, D Joyce? Little industry in this thing. Shouldn't be trying to be his friend or be his assistant. What does his relationship have to do with her? Stay to assist in the business. So you think Bree is overstepping? I ain't gonna lie, man. She can't be overstepping, but please protect me. Like, but if you maybe she serves more purpose in their business relationship to protect him in different ways. Maybe he wants her to be there for that as well. I don't know. You don't know these people, man. You don't know these people, dog. Because, man, men could be y'all gotta understand. I prefer this over domestic violence case. I prefer this over rape. I prefer this over all those things. So if she is in there to be the intermediary, and the worst we can hear about is a fallout, cool. All right, let's move on. No domestic violence, no grape. That's it. Bet. Move on. That's maybe what she there for, bro. That's maybe what she there for. I don't know, but y'all know how things been going lately, dog. And you cannot take anything lightly. But I understand what you're saying as far as you want to have the freedom to love your girl and nobody else get in between that shit. But the stakes rise when you at this level. The stakes do rise, man. But I understand what you're saying, though, homie. Don't get that confused. I do get what you're saying, dog. Let me see what else we got going on. I've been seeing a lot of different topics. I was thinking about diving into this one topic. Maybe. Let me try it. Let me try it out. Matter of fact, hold on. We gonna do this because I do need to take. I need to go ahead and use the bathroom before the last. I don't know if this is gonna be the last topic, but I do need to use the bathroom. Did Bree say anything else? Let me refresh the timeline before we I ain't gonna use the bathroom right now. Let me refresh the timeline. Damn. Someone said this in my chat. Gigi cleared. Y'all really fucking with Gigi? Someone on Twitch say she's a serial liar. Person right here says Gigi cleared. Is y'all fucking with Gigi or no? Let me see if this person still fucking with Gigi. Earlier they were saying Gigi cleared. What you saying now, homie? Must fell asleep. Let me see. Nigga saying Fresh trying to kill him. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Amidst all the ruckus with Kai Cenat and Gigi X, here's a never seen before footage of Gigi cheating on Kai while still we went over there already. What else we got? A scam likely is always fighting. Scam likely fought YK Osiris. Whatever. That nigga always fighting, man. That's not surprising so far. I'm still trying to see. All right, I'm not seeing no more things pop up about Gigi and Kai that we haven't covered already. So let me do this real quick because I just want to use the bathroom. Then we gonna come back with the topic that I want to talk about. So speaking of NBA YoungBoy,
so back in the night,
Antonio Talks is calling folks bootlickers. I'm going to be back, so don't leave. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick. Don't leave on me, alright? Antonio Talk is calling motherfuckers coons though.
1960s, there were so many black activists. We had MLK, Malcolm X, James Baldwin, the Black Panther Party, Fred Hampton, Huey P. Newton, Angela Davis, Stokely Carmichael. There were so many. And when one was assassinated, another one popped up. Now, fast forward to around the mid-1970s, we didn't see many more of these figures. You could chop this up to black people getting more rights or this and that, but that's not the case. Richard Nixon is the answer. Now, this is a statement from Richard Nixon's aide, okay, his right-hand man. It says, the national response to Richard Nixon's Black Capitalism Initiative. Richard Nixon viewed an uncontrolled black power movement as a major threat to the internal security of the United States during the late 1960s and early 1970s. To address the situation, Nixon developed his Black Capitalism Initiative. The Nixon presidency offered the African Americans the notion of black capitalism as an incentive to move away from the notion of burn, baby, burn. Now, if you don't understand this strategy, let me explain it to you. Instead of having black figures such as MLK and Malcolm X telling everyone that capitalism is bad and we should come together as a community, what works better is picking out a few black people and just making them rich as a individual. But at the whole, all other black people are still, poor. Now, this is powerful, and it just shows you how strategic and how planned out these people were at disrupting the black community. Now, in 2025, this plan has absolutely worked. There are barely any black activists, and the ones that we do have, Dr. Umar scamming folks, it ain't looking good. Instead, we see a lot of rappers, entrepreneurs, preaching this capitalism, get to the bag. You need this many sources of income. Just trying to get everyone to chase this false sense of, freedom. But my thing is that, bro, these rappers, once they get a lot of money, or even just black people in general, they really start acting like these racist white folks. So take a look at this photo. We got the rapper Lil Baby with Andrew Tate. What are y'all even doing together? This picture came out December 30th. And when I saw this, bruh, it irked me to levels that I just can't explain, because as we all know, Lil Baby, he's beefing right now, or I guess he don't like Gunna. Supposedly Gunna snitched. Like, bruh, who fucking cares, man? Leave that shit dumb. My thing is, bro, you can't squash beef with one of your day one homies that helped you blow up in the rap game, but you sitting around, I don't even know who the other white dude he with, but with these white people, I can guarantee you, this nigga Lil Baby don't even know that Andrew Tate is mixed, and he looks fully white. He's white passing. So Lil Baby is cool.
I will also say that I don't know if y'all. I don't know. I don't think Lil Baby know Andrew Tate is, period. I think he just that damn oblivious to who he's taking a picture with. I think he's taking a picture with fans.
We're hanging out with these white people, Nazi loving, hate your own kind, and you over here smiling. The only one smiling, showing your teeth, showing all your damn teeth, happy as hell. This is the same dude that was on, I believe, Neon Stream, Aiden Ross Stream, around all these people that don't like your kind, but you're doing it for the money. Let's talk about another rapper, NBA YoungBoy. He's a great artist, but this nigga is dumb as rocks, and he don't understand the pull that he has. The YoungBoy fan base, his fan base is crazy. These concerts, he's able to go to different cities and sell out pack. Like, it's crazy the amount of pull he has. But my thing is, that pull that he has, he's not really doing the things that he should be doing with it. As we all know, this man dropped an album called Make America Slime Again. Basically, it's on some Trump shit, right? As we know, Trump pardoned him for jail, so he probably has like another type of love for him. But he got on an interview the other day and said this right here.
Message, Make America Slime Again. Like, what does that title mean to you?
It means follow whatever Trump applying.
Oh,
follow whatever Trump applying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. That's why I say shut the fuck up. If you say I believe in these policies and Trump puts in these policies, I rock with you. Pause. I don't rock with you. I give you grace because maybe you think that way, and I just don't agree with you. That's what I'll say. But you say I rock whatever Trump applying. I know he gave you freedom. I get that. I guess that. I guess that. But that don't mean I have to agree with you. That don't mean I have to fuck with you. For one, I wouldn't put myself in a position to have to rely on a nigga I don't fuck with in their policies to the point that I gotta say I rock with everything you doing. Because what if what they're doing don't align with you? How you move. It's just the fact that you pay for it or have you got the pardon. You will just go with it blindly and you're not going to double check it. Make sure of it. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. And this is the thing I be trying to tell people when I was talking about earlier with the it's a lighter version of the Anton Daniel shit when it comes to some conservatives happen to be black people. These are the type of people you just happen to be a conservative. I mean, you happen to be black, but you're conservative for whatever reasons. No. You picking a side. What the effect has on everybody else, you don't give a fuck about. Me personally, I understand the negative effects of the Democratic Party when it comes to black people, and also understand the negative effects of the Republican parties when it comes to black people. And I think about those things when it comes to voting. And it's going to weigh more and more on my decision. But some people, they just don't give a fuck. And hearing this shit, obviously, he's one of them.
Way, like,
in every way.
Well, you know, Trump pardoned you, got you off house arrest.
I don't know nothing about that.
What do you mean? Did you ever speak to him about, like, did you ever have a...
No, nothing about that.
Right. Okay. But the album's name, Make America Slime Again. The tour is named Make America Slime Again.
It was, the name was like, it's just to enforce whatever Trump applying. That's it.
I swear to God, man, people love to make it seem like we be tripping and we be crazy when we say things like the CIA. They put people out like, I can guarantee you this nigga don't even know what a Democrat and a Republican is. But he is...
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, why do you think the CIA is necessary for some niggas? Some niggas are just so dumb, you ain't even gotta do all that. You ain't even gotta do all that. The CIA is not necessary for some niggas, though. It's niggas that would just hear what he said and be 100% behind him just cause he said it. No CIA involved, bro. It's like maybe a decision to go ahead and give him the pardon. That's what he's talking about. But as far as reaching out to him, man, listen.
It's just set on pushing out whatever Trump is going to apply. It don't get more CIA informant than that. It don't get more a goddamn, you know, like this is fucking The crazy thing is that, bro, his fans are not going to stop listening to his music. When you go into these comment sections, they like, okay, yeah, we riding with Trump too. And that is what I say. These rappers, these entertainers, they hold so much power. They don't fucking realize it. But instead of doing something positive that can help your people, he's getting richer at an individual level while at the detriment of the black community. That's capitalism. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, hey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all keep on chasing that bag. Keep on getting these different streams of income so you can exploit other black people. Hell yeah. And it's like he didn't even state a specific policy that he liked. He didn't state exactly what he's doing. He just said, whatever Trump putting out, we gon', you know what I'm saying? And you know, bro, at the core, rap is very red-pilled. The way they talk about women, the way they talking about getting to this money capitalism is homophobic in ways. And even going deeper to just even being in the hood, like black people in general, a lot of them are very conservative. The way that we worship the church, the way that a lot of our families are homophobic. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, if the conservative party wasn't as racist, a lot of more black folks would vote for this shit.
You talk to a hood dude long enough, he starts to sound like Charlie Kirk.
I'm so glad that homie's talking about this because I've been talking about this for a while now. You go into the right barbershop in the hood, it's gonna sound like a Turning Point USA conference in there. It's gonna sound like the G-O-fucking-P in there. Ask your average hood nigga how he feels about abortion, queer people, black single mothers, black liberation, Donald Trump.
But ain't no fucking way no average hood nigga saying anything negative about abortion, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, but I'm stereotyping. Yes, I'm stereotyping, dog. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Bro, a lot of hood niggas out here straight up be sounding like fucking Nick Fuentes. I think the only thing that's required in conservatism as an ideology is willful ignorance, a little bit of weaponized ignorance, a little bit of Dunning-Kruger, straight up cruelty or bigotry. And yeah, like the hood is not immune to that. These hood dudes are getting the same exact reels and programming as white suburban young men.
That brother's spitting. Like, even with me, I was never homophobic, but just growing up, like, I used to be like, hey, man, I ain't with that gay shit, bro. Go ahead, some type shit, you know, like.
Yeah, what Gigi responded? Let's go.
That's what it is.
Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let me say this shit one more time for my damn, what's the name? Gigi. Make sure I'm on point. Gigi responded for my my transcript. Gigi responded. Here we go. Let's see. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Now y'all on point. Earlier y'all was tripping on me. Y'all wasn't doing y'all jobs. Okay. So, Gigi Gabriella. This is her @ name. This right here is that, far as she's highlighting her @ name and her story being highlighted. So she says this right here. Rihanna, and here are those very real DMs as well as what if we're talking about. So Gigi says, oh my fucking gosh. Goofy hoe, you can tell the message is fake just by the way the IG name is laid out at the top. Very real DMs. Damn, sweetheart. Next time, do your job right. Rihanna Lewis. Okay. 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 Oh, okay. So, what it's saying in the DMs up here, the name is supposed to go up top, and the @ name is supposed to go below. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, I have no dog in this fight. I don't give a fuck about who's right or who's wrong. I think I already know the reason why they broke up. But she a little tired. But I said a couple hours, I said 2 hours I got for y'all. But as far as this detail right here, it seems like for sure, these messages may be doctored by somebody. Because that means if for someone to have this, that means that they have NBA YoungBoy's account. And I don't know no nigga that will go ahead and blow his spot up like that unless they trying to like flex. Saying like, yeah, I had this shit, DM me this shit, like type shit. Or somebody else that got a hold of his account, seen she was in the screenshot. It just don't make no sense to me. I'm just gonna keep it G with y'all. The other situation, I think Gigi 100% did that one. As far as the one with the other dude that Bree showed, but this one, it just don't make sense to me. That damn text sound crazy. But if it's real, then it's real. I mean, it is real. If it's real, it's real. She said it ain't real. This right here is a big red flag as far as this shit being doctored, because that being upside down, that's interesting. Let me go ahead and look at my DMs real quick. Let me see something. See, my shit look different. Let me see. Yeah, the nickname is at the top. In the name at the top, and the @ name at the bottom. So Gigi's call out is accurate. Let me look at my phone, the mobile version of Instagram. Let me see. Maybe it wasn't mobile version, but although that does look like the mobile version. Let me see. Mobile version of Instagram. Yep, same thing. @ name at the top. I'm sorry. At name at the bottom, actual name at the top. So this shit looks more accurate than this shit. This is more likely a fake screenshot that got this information wrong. Based on what I just seen, this is wrong. It's a fake screenshot. So Gigi's accurate. All right. That's what I see. That's what I'm see. That's what I see. It's fake. God damn, I look crazy over here. God damn, my bad. Here we go. The judge was good, but I just got used to the bathroom. Next thing you know, I'm in a live. Yeah. I think damn. So this brings a whole new level to the situation. This girl is really invested in them breaking up. Kai Cenat's assistant. Fuck. I don't know why I say that shit, dog. I was talking to my girl about this shit earlier. And she was like, she was saying, oh, how this girl might like Kai. The assistant. I'm like, man, she don't like Kai. Even the dude that she dating right now, I'm like, that dude look more like, grown man, masculine type dude. Kai look younger, you feel me? I don't think, like, it's just two opposite energies. Why would she like Kai? And that still could be true. With her being invested in them breaking up. And she could just not like this girl's energy. She's not fuck with her. But I think the other shit 100% true. One more time. This shit fake. That's fake. This whole message, I believe this is 99% fake. Fake. The other thing, what else should I? Fuck that move. Where's that shit at with these niggas? Hold on. Where's that shit at? Not that. This. I think this is real.
That's on the shit. All right, bet. What's your story? Tell me a story. Bro, the story is, I called on the phone. You asked me if you had I called on that because you see you fucking up. You fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to ask you to call. You're saying he asked you to call. What if he got? What if he have in my call log? They don't show it. He said 3-way regular call because it's not a base sound. So no, like if I ask for the call, it don't say it don't.
Put in the chat.
Say, like you have to start the call.
Put right in the chat.
Like if I ask you, it'll just say me. Like I called. Did you say how much what? That's on the shit. All right, bet. What's your story? Tell me a story. Bro, the story is having called. You was on the phone. You asked me if you had. I called on that because you see you fucking up. You fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to ask you to call. You're saying he asked you to call. What if he got? What if he have in my call log? No, like they don't show it. He said 3-way regular call. It's not a base sound. So no, like if I ask you to call, it don't say it don't say like you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. Like if I ask you, it'll just say me. Like I called. Did you say how much what? That's on the shit. All right, bet. What's your story? Tell me a story. Bro, the story is having called. You was on the phone. You asked me if you had. I called on that because you see you fucking up. You fucking up. You fucking up.
DM it to me, bro.
He seen my name in your phone, so I called.
Send some DM.
What if you got?
Alright, so bro was trying to find a way to say this, and this right here, I believe that that shit happened. That sound like evidence right there. That sound like evidence. Everything else, I don't know, Bree. I don't know, Bree. Where did you get this shit from? Where did you get this shit from? I hope you didn't make this. I hope you didn't make this. I just don't know. That sounds crazy. Has she responded to anything? This person right here is, yeah, Gigi wanted to know who it was and claimed that it never actually happened and Kai had no proof. Bree just revealed that she was the source and she has this proof. This is real. She says, I'm not the source. These were sent straight to Kai and shown on FaceTime screen share. The fuck going on? Fuck going on? Only your last community post. I got you. Let me check it out. Let me see what you're saying, my boy. Let me see what you're saying. Boom, 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 boom.
I think the Lord is.
Oh, here we go. Oh. All right, here go Bree.
What's your? I think the Lord, it didn't work.
Oh, shit. This about Kai? I thought it's about somebody else.
I think the Lord, it didn't work out. That's all I can say. So you don't need to get married right now. Your brain's not even fully developed, okay? It doesn't fully develop till you're 25. You're just not the same person in the future. So like, it just doesn't make sense. I think the Lord, it didn't work out.
I thought it was about somebody else, but at least she knows. She said right there for sure. She don't think people get married, supposed to get married young. That's what she got to say. All right, man. We're not done though. We're not done. We're not done at all. Fuck it. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Hey, man. Y'all know one thing I hate to see on social media. One thing that I hate to see on social media is people always saying that black people do this, black people do that. We the only ones that be fighting about this, that, and the third, especially in front of people. I hate that. I do not like it, and I don't think it's accurate because I understand how social media work. I told y'all earlier I have media literacy. So, with that being said, I stumbled across this TikToker who stumbled across content from another demographic that shows that black folks aren't the only ones who be fighting amongst each other on social media. It's just the fact that most black people have an algorithm that presents an echo chamber. Okay? Even though there's echo chambers within the echo chamber, so you wouldn't acknowledge it, understand it, but you still live within the echo chamber that prevents you from seeing the full perspective of all things that happen on social media. So when you see ratchet, stupid arguments, that's always like, oh, this person's this, or interracial dating, or dating someone that's make more money than you. All these things that people say, oh, we the only ones that have these conversations over and over and over again. No, we are not. You just don't see them because you exist within an echo chamber, and that's just how social media works. So let's get to it. This creator on TikTok, her name is Unpopular Princess. Everything is spelled correctly except the S at the end. The princess has 3 S's. She posting this right here.
So I found myself in Asian people business, and this is what the fuck I found out. So first and foremost, they real pissed about that matcha shit. They don't like that we be drinking that shit. Well, I don't be drinking matcha, but they don't like that everybody be drinking matcha. They feel as if y'all done wore that shit the fuck out. They don't like that they can't find no matcha. It's a shortage in that shit. And they don't like that y'all raise the prices on them fucking that matcha. They really holding a grudge against us about that shit, for real.
Damn.
On the fact of cultural appropriation, they don't like when YT people are at them Asian grocery stores. They feel as if that you really don't have no business there. And like, what the fuck are you doing there? Like, cause y'all just be gentrifying the fuck out of their culture and they don't really like that. So, yeah, they've been real pissed about it. It's been a real big debate, but it's like people on both sides. Some people be like, yeah, we could do it together. But like other people like, fuck no, get your ass about our shit. And lastly, they beefing in their community. They beefing with the ones that's married to white people. The Asian women, you know how they be married to the white men and they don't even know what the fuck they be saying? Yeah, they feel like that shit gives picnisha as fuck. They don't like that shit, a lot of them. And it's real divided. It's real divided. And you can always tell, they said, when an Asian woman is married to a white man. Because, you know, they'll try to act real white and shit and try to pretend like they don't know what you talk about when you call them out on it. So they've been real hostile about it.
So I stumbled across this. I'm scrolling through my timeline, and I'm like, oh shit, they going through the same shit we be going through in their own little way. And I mean, little to sound funny, but in their own little way, they be going through the same shit we going through. Someone in the comment section, what they say over here. Hold on, my bad. Let me show you that shit. They say they beef on the matcha. They said matcha equal oxtail, because y'all know white people finding oxtails and shit. Who the fuck told white people about oxtails, bro? Fuck wrong with y'all? Shit, the shit already was expensive. Y'all know how much unseasoned oxtails being cooked nowadays because y'all stupid ass. Y'all be seeing too damn much on social media, bro. Too damn much. Don't know how to keep shit a secret. But alright, let's explore this Asian TikTok shit. Cause we gotta make sense of this shit. Cause y'all always be talking about black people drama. I always be watching Asian drama, bro. I watch anime. So I always be deep in the Asian drama. But alright. So they got a lot of shit going on, man. Dude right here responds, then we gonna watch every full video.
So I found myself in Asian people business, and this is what the fuck I found out. So
I love this rundown of all the Asian tea. This creator is great. I just want to add to this list of like the percolating topics of Asian America, I guess. Yes, matcha was gentrified. Gentrifiers are now moving on to ube and pandan. And we are pissed about that. I'm half Southeast Asian, half East Asian. And East Asians absolutely do look down on Southeast Asians. I just want to add they also look down on South Asians and how like West Asians like rarely get to even be in the conversation. If you have been following the Reed Choi drama, it's bringing up a lot of like East Asian, specifically Korean, religious conservative right-wing guys and just people in general. Basically, he knowingly spread STDs to women, or STIs, I guess, chlamydia specifically, and allegedly herpes. But he constantly uses like religion to like mask any responsibility, and this is very echoing of most of the Asian community, like conservative Asians who like use religion to kind of make themselves adjacent to whiteness.
And y'all think like we the only ones? Y'all think be saying that shit? We the only ones that be talking about this shit. They be spreading herpes and shit. Aaron niggas out, bro. They be having shit going on too in these other communities, dog.
To be clear, that Asians side-eyeing white people at grocery stores, that discourse came from a half-white, half-Asian woman whose point of the story was that she side-eyed someone at the grocery store, and it turns out that they were both side-eyeing each other because they were both half-white, half-Asian. So it was actually more of a meditation on, like, do I belong in a space? Am I Asian enough? But
goddamn, Drake and Logic met each other in the store. Goddamn.
To other people's kind of knee-jerk reaction, the reality was it was set up in a very kind of inflammatory way that people only listened to the first 10 seconds of the story and then immediately started making videos about it. So I just want to like clear that up as well. You can.
All right. So kids ain't pushing though. Kids ain't pushing. So they say this person said this about white pro Asian means. This shit sounds so crazy when you hear it. It's like
when you become pro-Asian enough, you start listening to black people and become pro-black as well. I'm not talking about individual Asian advancement where you play pick me to white people, cater to them, make yourself smaller for them, maybe marry one of them, and then move up in society that way. No, that's not what I'm talking about. When you're interested in the liberation of the Asian American collective and in Asians around the world freeing themselves, and specifically to Asian Americans because we are a relatively new ethnic group in America, you realize that Black Americans have been liberating themselves for as long as they have been here, for over 400 years. You look at the way that they ostracize the pick-me's in their community, the Candace Owens, you can see what happened with Onyeka, the Danish deception girl. Black people, and specifically Black women, did not let them off the hook. Candace Owens can no longer go to Black people for any kind of support or help because as a collective, they have disowned her. Why are Asians not doing more of that? Look at the way that Black people have created their own spaces, created their own communities throughout American history. Even when white people have gone and tried to destroy them, they have managed to create their own culture, their own language. They're protective of those spaces. They embrace their ethnic features and hair texture instead of just doing whatever Karen is doing. And this, I'm talking generally. I'm not saying that every Black American is like this. I'm saying that a lot of them are, and that the general sentiment that I get from that community is that they are proud to be who they are. So if you're Asian and you're thinking, I want to be able to wear my qipao to school. I don't like it when people gentrify my food after making fun of it my entire childhood. I don't like being fetishized, and I will not marry someone who does that to me. When you start thinking this way, you just look right on over to Black people, and they've already had those thoughts. They've already done the same thing. You just do it in your own Asian flavor. And this doesn't even get into the fact that our liberation is all tangled up in each other. Like all the minorities in the US and in the world, overthrowing white supremacy is like a collective effort. And Black people have been telling us this since we got here. I'm just hoping that if I say it, then maybe you will listen. When you become...
Am I the only one that don't take compliments well? Sometimes when I hear compliments, I think it's something coming behind that motherfucker, dog. Because what are you talking about, dog? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I mean, I appreciate that shit, but what do you really mean by that shit, dog? Like, what you trying to do? What's your end game? Cause you're right, but at the same damn time, why? Why are you saying this shit, man? Because we've seen over and over again, time and time again, that these things don't fucking matter in totality as far as like how you, it don't matter to y'all. I would say it matters to us, but these things don't matter to y'all. But seeing it regurgitated in that point, and also like Black folks don't give themselves the credit as far as how much we police our community. We do it. We do it. We do it for sure, for sure. But when one person gets through and they, you know, become the anomaly, make a lot of money and all these things, and then they turn on us, it hurts. And we kick the person back in for decades and decades, rightfully so. Rightfully so. But it rarely happens, though. When you think about all the gatekeeping that we do in our Black community. We do gatekeep, though. But that cookout shit, we gotta kill that cookout stupid ass shit, though, man. We gotta kill that stupid ass shit, but, you know. It's the same all communities, right? We all get issues. Who wrote the letter? A valid message, but it's the messenger, right? Like, I feel like it's something going on with her, man. What's your end game? But she did say some interesting things over time. But y'all know that it's a term. She came with a term. Like Asian people call women pick-micos. Like pick me, they got pick-micos.
Having a white boyfriend is not by itself pick-me-co. Yes, pick-me-co is my term for Asian woman pick-me's who are willing to betray both their Asianness and womanhood for white male acceptance. Some things that are pick-me-co: being with your white male partner at a financial loss to yourself. Like, come on, he's had like a 3,000-year head start on you as a man and a 400-year head start on you as a white dude, and you still have to give him money in some way or go 50-50 with him? Jail. Staying with someone who repeatedly disrespects your culture, your food, your appearance, your family, your customs, and does not take off his shoes in the house. Talking down about Asian men or Asian people in general as justification for your choice of partner. Putting other Asian women down and feeling that you are better than them because you got a white man and being constantly afraid that he is going to notice a younger, more beautiful Asian woman than you because, hey, you know that you are just one in a stack of cards for him. If absolutely none of these things is going on in your life or your relationship, then congratulations. Keep dating that white man. He's probably fine. You're not a pick-me-co. He is probably not a problem. But the amount of WMAF relationships that I have seen that can actually pass this test, I can count on one hand. And I have known a lot of WMAF relationships. Be safe out there. Don't be a pick-me-co. Having a white boyfriend is not by itself pick-me-co. Yes, pick-me-co is my term for Asian women pick-me's who are willing to...
I also heard about a fucking Uncle Tom. Like Uncle Tom, but Uncle Tom. Where the fuck I found that shit, bro? That shit threw me off, but Uncle Tom. These motherfuckers crazy, though. Hold on. And it was all this other shit. It's like a lot of shit going on, bro. Hold on. What the Uncle Tom shit? There's going in on this shit because she's a pick-me-co in the eyes. Oh, let me show you shit.
Strange to me how black people think that they're the only ones being oppressed because it seems to me that y'all forgot how you.
Little industry was good.
Strange to me how black people think that they're the only ones being.
But the crazy thing about it is, bro, we always end up in these motherfuckers' mouths, and we don't even know it, bro. We just be minding our business, and they talk shit about us. We be minding our fucking business and just existing, not saying nothing about them. It's a small few of us that's watching anime. We be vibing, but we don't say negative shit. All we do is fight for our damn independence, our growth as a people. Yeah, y'all got an Asian hate crime bill and shit, and we were like, what the fuck going on with that shit? We work. Y'all got the benefits of that shit. That's what we had going on, but y'all, people say shit like this and like, what the fuck?
Strange to me how black people think that they're the only ones being oppressed because it seems to me that y'all forgot how you treated us during COVID time.
As an Asian, I'm...
What you mean, y'all? You don't even suit me as a bitch that was only around black people to be to even experience the experience of being around black people around COVID time. Bitch, you probably was around your own people. The fuck?
Strange to me how black people think that they're the only ones being oppressed because it seems to me that y'all forgot how you treated us during COVID time.
As an Asian, I'm extremely disappointed in this hate, and I'm even more mind blown that a page that is dedicated to fighting anti-Asian hate is supporting a creator who quite literally says,
us Asians, we were raised to not fucking complain, to shut the fuck up and take it, right? And I think that mentality is what led us to be one of the wealthiest people in America.
Why are you shaming black people for speaking up about racism and oppression when that is literally how we got the rise that we have today? This model minority myth that so many Asians subscribe to is something that we as a community need to unpack. Every single time I watch that video, oh my gosh, why do you feel comfortable speaking up about anti-Asian racism? Because black people showed us the way.
And I truly don't believe that white privilege exists.
The irony.
This is a review of anti-Asian hate incidents published by Dr. Janelle Wong from the University of Maryland. It goes on to say that the majority of perpetrators in anti-Asian hate crimes and hate incidents were white. You can read that paper here. There is an article published which asks if black offenders disproportionately victimized Asian Americans during the pandemic. It goes on to say that there was an overrepresentation of black people. However, black offenders' share of violence against Asian victims closely matched the proportion black in the average local potential offender pool. Comparison of 2019 and 2020 data said that there was an increase of violence against Asian victims, but the difference was not statistically significant. If you go onto the FBI and search for anti-Asian hate crimes, and then put in whenever the pandemic started and ended, you see this number. 490 out of 1642. That totals for about 30%. Another statistic by the FBI published in 2019 shows that black African Americans represented 36% of violent crimes.
Maybe you're not aware, but it wasn't black people who were in power whenever the United States decided to bomb Cambodia, Laos, and Vietnam, effectively destabilizing those countries, and allowed Pol Pot to take over. Maybe you're not aware, but it wasn't black people that told Southeast Asians that they looked like monkeys, that they smelled bad, that they're primitive. In fact, a lot of them showed us the ropes despite not knowing a lick of English.
That isn't to say that black people haven't committed anti-Asian hate crimes, but I'm just not a fan of the idea that black people complain too much or that they were responsible for most of anti-Asian hate crimes in the pandemic. As a community, we really need to step up because this is embarrassing.
It's strange to me how black people think that they're the only ones being oppressed because
I just did not know that these conversations was going on. That's all I'm trying to say. I did not know that these conversations was going on in the Asian community. And it's also another one, like, was going on about about a restaurant. Not a restaurant, but it was an Asian. It's a big thing. What that shit is? It's an Asian community store or a grocery store. That's what it is, grocery store. And everybody was pissed off about this shit. Let me see if I can put it together. This girl right here, she said that he made this video about this Asian grocery store.
So I've been seeing the discourse about that one.
Side eye.
I really am a nice person, but
There she go. Is this the full thing?
I can't stop.
So she is a Asian. Like they got names and shit for this stuff, dog. This shit's so interesting. She's a Asian, all right? So she's a white Asian.
I really am a nice person, but I can't
And she made this video right here.
stop myself from giving snark to the white people at Asian grocery stores. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I can't stop doing it. Like, I just side eye every time I see you there.
And once again, my point about this shit is black people on social media, they always say, why are we arguing about this stupid shit? These stupid things is about race. This, then third, we always talk about race, this, race, that. We aren't the only fucking ones.
What are you doing here? And like, arguably, I could be in the right if they're like, you know, taking up space loudly in the way. But I do it even when they're not. I do it when I just see you down the aisle way, picking out like your pre-made sushi. I'm over there like, and I know I'm wrong for it because like, especially if it's a small mom and pop grocery store, which I just got back from, like, go support them. Go support them. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just a bitch. I'm just a bitch. I'm a really nice girl, but I'm also a bitch. And I saw this one girl who was in the grocery store. She was like down the way with like blonde hair and she's like looking at the packets or whatever. I give her this side eye. I'm looking at her. I see her giving me side eye back. She's like at me. I was like, and I know I don't look super Asian, but I'm like, I'm literally supposed to be here. I'm buying the foods that I grew up eating right now. And then she came closer and closer. And I saw this moment as we're both side-eyeing each other, where we both got closer and closer and closer, meeting in the middle of the aisle. And we both realized that the other person is Asian. We both realized that we're Asian. We both were like,
Well, it just sounds crazy.
And then we smiled and we walked away. It was almost Asian on Asian crime. But I think she was doing the same thing I was doing, giving me the little like, what are you doing here? Which is valid, but also white people keep going to Asian grocery stores, keep supporting small businesses. But I do hate it when white people come in there and they're like, oh my God, I've seen this on TikTok, and their kids are running around amok, like making a disaster for people that are just like buying their regular weekly groceries. I do hate that, but like, most of this is on me, and I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. Sorry.
It's not just us. So when y'all see people that talk about black fatigue, it's not just us that be on social media talking about these things, dog. It's just that maybe we the most popular, we most coolest, we go viral, or we most easy to hate on. Sometimes it just be like that, like the situation with Doechii. I told y'all, the most safest people to hate on, or rappers or whatever, or black people, the most safest people to attack is black women on social media, because people think that shit cool, that shit sweet. And that doesn't mean other people may not be doing the same things that people want to attack them for doing whatever they feel like justify them to hate on them, attack them. And it's the same thing for black people in totality. Of course it will be, right? Because we not the only ones that do this shit, bruh. So That sparked a crazy back and forth as far as people chastising lady. This lady is a Asian influencer, and she was on that girl ass. I'm just trying to show y'all more evidence of infighting based on cultural or racial things within the Asian community. That's all I'm trying to show y'all.
Oh no.
And plus that people may feel like maybe black fatigue.
Oh no. When I get tagged like this, it's rarely for something good. What did you do?
I really am a nice person, but I can't stop myself from giving snark to the white people at Asian grocery stores. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I can't stop doing it. Like, I just side eye every time I see you there. What are you doing here? And like,
that's not good. Don't do that. There's so much. I don't even know where to start. Couldn't help but notice that you follow me. And if you follow me, you know that I talk about food. I talk about food quite a bit. And the reason I talk about food is not just because I love food, but because I think food is a great unifier of people. If not the great unifier of people. Because somewhere along the line in everyone's life, they have some kind of attachment, some kind of emotional attachment to food. Everybody has a favorite food. Everybody has the last meal that they want to have on earth, or the smell of something reminds them of somebody that they love, or they have memories of having a late night thing. So many things. I think human beings have general curiosity, for food. And they experience foods, that are new to them. And a lot of that is done at the supermarket. So for you to not welcome people, not just not welcome them, but to actually like deter them, I really don't understand. I'm at the Korean grocery store and I see a non-Korean person in the aisle. I deliberately linger. I linger just a little bit longer just in case. They're like, excuse me, do you happen to know if I should use this or that for this particular dish or whatever? I want to be helpful to them because I want them to have the best experience with my food that they possibly.
What's the Asian version of a cone? What they call women pick-me-goes, I know that. Pick-me-goes. And you also have, like I told y'all, the men are Uncle Tongues. But I don't know how we go past that point. What's going on here? What's going on?
Is drowning in hate. She stepped offline for a week just to breathe, came back, and instantly faced thousands offline. Madeline Page is drowning in hate. She stepped offline for a week just to breathe, came back, and instantly faced thousands of comments attacking her identity, her ethnicity, even her existence as a half-Asian woman. And
they call her a tether. She's a tether.
The wildest part, there shouldn't have been any drama in the first place. Suja, Ed, and the Korean vegan basically unleashed 5 million followers on her because she expressed discomfort about non-Asian creators entering Asian spaces without awareness. That's it, a feeling. But instead of addressing the issue, her critics turned her into a punching bag, and only one of them bothered to issue a so-called apology. And let's be honest, that apology was PR at best, manipulation at worst. A real apology would be, how do I compensate you for the harm, the harassment, the danger I caused? Instead, we got a smug speech about food uniting people, zero mention of boundaries, zero accountability, and then the My Mixed Race Daughter shield, as if using your Asian kids suddenly excuses weaponizing your audience. And the
I ain't gonna lie. Before this week, I never heard the term Wasian. I never knew that was a thing. Wasian? Not saying it can't be a thing, but never knew it wasn't a thing. Wasian is insane. But what I want to get to one more thing. Shit be talking her shit. So she said this is another thing how pick-me-goes move.
One of the most pick-me-go things that you can do as an Asian woman is to cosplay Black women and co-opt their style, language, and aesthetics in order to appeal to their primary audience of white men. It may seem counterintuitive, using Black culture to try to get closer to white people, but it is one of the most white supremacist things that they generally do, to imitate Black people without actually respecting them. There are a number of famous Asian women who have made this their brand. They will speak with an inauthentic Black accent, refer to themselves as a bad bitch, create usernames involving rap lyrics, or actually go online and rap with everything included, including the N-word. And these pick-me-goes are given the benefit of the doubt because people assume, oh, they're Asian, they don't know that this is bad because of the infantilization of Asian women. They know what they're doing. It's a whole rigmarole that they have to go through to dress like that, to style themselves like that, and to keep up their fake black public persona, because if the mask falls for even a minute, they might have ruined their personal brand. This pick-me-go is the most difficult to clock because on the surface it may look like she is looking for approval from the black community. But in reality, this is kind of disrespectful to them and pandering to her target audience, which is still white people, specifically white men. Because the most authentic way to connect with a community is to be centered in yourself as an Asian woman and share authentically with that community. So I wanted to call out this particular kind of pick-me-go behavior because it is harmful to both the black and Asian communities. Yes, she understands how bad it is, and she's doing it anyway. One of
Goddamn pick-me-goes, man. I ain't know they existed, dog. Fuck. Shit. Man. It is what it is, dog. I just want y'all to know that people be out here fighting amongst themselves. Don't feel bad when we are fighting amongst ourselves as well. Don't say, oh, why black people? It's a lot more. Like, it's a lot more that I can go into to paint the similarities in the things that people want to just deem or plant on the black community as far as the infighting. It's just people that's around people that fight. Human nature, sometimes you just don't get along with everybody. But sometimes you are more around black people. This is natural. And you will not get along with everybody. The people or the percentage of black people increase within those amount of people because that's just who you are around more. And I just hate that people just don't factor that in. Hate that shit. But before we head on out, this video made me laugh all the fucking time, bro. Y'all ever seen these motherfuckers?
He's killing me, man.
Chris and
Liberty.
Chris and these motherfuckers on TikTok be having me rolling, bro.
Liberty. Liberty.
Oh, where's my hat at? I ain't gonna lie.
What?
My hat. You ain't seen it.
You watch that stuff, they be like, liberty, 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 liberty.
That's like
Liberty Mutual.
YouTube ad or something?
Yeah. They be like, Liberty Mutual.
When you get your hair cut, boy?
I got it yesterday. You like it?
Yeah. You ain't seen my, Damn, you ain't seen my... Why you smacking your shit?
I get it cut real official tomorrow.
Damn, I'm trying to find my hat, though. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, bro.
Ah!
You been alright, though?
I been good. How you been?
I've been cooling, bro. I've been cool and chilling, staying up the way, enjoy my Christmas.
And that's good. What the fuck is you doing?
Oh, man.
Hold.
What is you getting up for? Before you get up, it's a ritual, like a Christmas ritual.
You don't kiss my motherfucking head, nigga.
It's brother.
I will beat your ass. Quit fucking playing with me.
No, like on some brother
Stop
shit.
playing with me, man. Don't you ever kiss my motherfucking head.
On some brother shit? You ain't never did that? No, Fred, don't hit me with that cord, man. Stop.
Fucking playing with me, man.
All right, folks. Damn, bro.
Fuck you kissing my head, folks. And bag the fuck back.
We was having a good day. I ain't want to make nobody.
Okay, well bag the fuck back then. It's Christmas.
Why you pushing
I don't got time to be doing all that shit.
All right, bro.
You gonna kiss the next motherfucker head. You ain't gonna kiss mine.
All right, leave it alone.
Motherfucking brother
I
ritual.
see you not into
brother
that.
ritual with my ass. Better bag your ass.
I thought you knew the brother ritual.
Oh, I don't work like that.
All right, I'll lead in.
Bye. I'm not playing with you, man.
Liberty.
Liberty.
Oh, where's my hat at? I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
What?
It's crazy, man.
My hat, you ain't seen it.
You watch that stuff, they be like, liberty. Liberty Mutual.
These motherfuckers crazy. All right. Couple more, man. This nigga, it should be cracking me up,
What
dog.
was it by?
What's on?
That's on. Walked out of heaven. What you looking at, man?
I'm trying to look at the phone. You said.
No, I just had to, cause I got to get it on there. So when it's time to get on there, you know what I mean. Man, what the hell is you looking at, man?
You see that spider web, bro?
By the way, this little motherfucker is 15 years old. He sound like an old ass man. That shit be killing me, bro.
That's a big ass.
No, you weren't looking at no damn spider web. Quit looking at me that long. I don't like that. Don't look at me.
Bro, stop.
No, I don't like.
Put your hands
Cause I don't
on
like
me,
you. I don't like you looking at me that long.
I'm talking to you, so I gotta
no,
look at you.
no, don't look at me that long.
Damn, I got a sword.
Quit fucking.
Bro, I had a sword on my arm.
No, bitch, I sent you.
That was a sword
You ain't
on
had
my
no
arm,
fucking
man.
sword. Quit playing with me. If I get up and knock your ass out.
You ain't never know that if you're talking to somebody, you gotta have eye contact with them.
No, bitch, we wasn't talking. Quit fucking playing with me. If I get up and knock your ass out.
Alright, man, alright.
And that's my last time.
Man. Alright.
Next time, I'ma just go in your shit.
Okay, man. Do what you gotta do here.
It's crazy. That's his big ass brother, bro. That shit be fucking with me, dog. Alright, I'm gonna head the fuck out for the night, dog. I just want to laugh real quick before I head on out for the night, dog. But let me see. What the fuck was that?
Good, y'all. So y'all we finna do a mukbang and shit. So we got the food on the way. We just had to start the video a little early so we could tell. You know what I'm saying, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying. So basically, we got some. What we got on the way? I think we got some.
We got some chicken wings,
Chick-fil-A or some shit. Maybe
some pizza.
It was some pizza.
And we got some breadsticks.
You ordered the breadsticks?
Yeah,
nah. Where Jit was praying. Yeah.
Pastor, pray on me. You know what the pastor said? The pastor said, God will shine on you. And when the time is come for him to shine on you, you have to sight. You have to sight. And you have to go to church. You have to bless the Lord of the name. Of the name, nigga. And you have to speak the word of God. Speak the... Girl, be quiet. Be the fuck quiet, because you're being sarcastic. And I'm talking about the Lord. See, that's why boy-head motherfuckers like you. See, ooh, I can't wait to see your boy-head. Pastor, pray on me.
That nigga said the Lord.
Be quiet.
One more time.
Pastor, pray on me. You know what the pastor said? The pastor said, God will shine on you. And when the time is come for him to shine on you, you have to sight. You have to sight. And you have to go to church. You have to bless the Lord of the name.
Of the name.
Of the name, nigga. And you have to speak the word of God. Speak the... Girl, be quiet. Be the fuck quiet, because you're being sarcastic. And I'm talking about the Lord. See, that's why boy-head motherfuckers like you.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, I can't wait to see your boy-head. Pastor, pray on me.
Of the Lord. Hey, man, that shit funny as fuck, bro. Oh, my God, that just so damn funny, bro. That just... I'm gonna watch. This is the last one I'm gonna watch. Then we gonna wrap up for the morning. That shit funny as hell, bro.
Good, y'all, man. We finna be acting like we caught our daughter coming in late at night. Like,
I want to watch. This shit remind me of like Craig and Day, bro.
Good, y'all,
but
man.
a young ass. I don't know. He remember Uncle Air. I don't know. He's a natural. Like Ice Cube got to see this shit, dog. This boy is good.
Good, y'all, man. We finna be acting like we caught our daughter coming in late at night, like pretending we caught our daughter coming in late at night. So I'm gonna let you go first. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm pretending like my
like your daughter came in late.
All right.
Once again, he's 15 years old. By the way, 15 years old.
Get the fuck up. I didn't got it. All right. So if I catch my daughter come in, I open the door.
Like, pretend what you gonna do?
All right. Where have you been? I don't want to fucking hear it. Take your ass in that room and give me that phone if I whoop your ass.
Oh, damn.
Quit fucking playing with me, dog. And if I catch you out next time and you done been out with a nigga, I'm backhanding your ass. I don't give a fuck who you is to me. Take your ass in that room.
Alright.
That's how I'm doing her.
If I catch my daughter coming in at 3 a.m. and shit, this is what I'm gonna do. Now, little bitch, where you been at? Where you been at? I'm gonna start off like that.
No, the fuck you ain't. Because if I catch you, bitch, if I'm there and you call my motherfucking niece a bitch in front of me.
No, I'm not. I'm just.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
No, I'm just saying, like.
No. I'm whooping your ass.
Samantha, where you been, bitch? That don't sound right. No, I'm just playing. But serious, I'll be like,
stop playing.
Where you been? Nah, you ain't been at no motherfucking homegirl house. Cause I pulled up over there. And the mama said she ain't seen y'all, so stop lying. Get your little fast thought ass in the room somewhere. You feel me? Take your ass to your uncle's house with that thought ass shit. That dirty shit. They be dirty at your house, not at my shit.
No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. First of all, we not gonna send her over here. That little fast thought bitch can stay over there.
What the fuck?
She ain't gonna bring her ass.
You lame, bro. You lame.
He just double back. Now she a bitch again, bro. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Alright. I promise this is it. I'm about to go to sleep, dog. But y'all gotta see Unk's song, dog. Y'all gotta see Unk's song. I gotta find that clip of Unk playing this song in the morning. It was one morning that Unk got up feeling good by himself. Wanted to hear his song in the morning. Where that shit at, dog? Where's that shit at? Oh my god, that shit was so fucking funny. This shit, I can't believe he just 15 years old, bro. Ice Cube gotta find these motherfuckers and make a movie. That shit was smack, dog. Where that damn shit? Hold on. I wanna watch all this stuff. Let me see. Boom. I think that'll get me to it. Damn. TikTok web don't work that way. Work that good. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, that's they like videos. Hold on, back.
Good, y'all, man.
I'm gonna find this shit real quick. Hold on. Y'all gotta see other song. That shit funny as hell, dog. But yeah, bro. I like seeing shit to make me laugh, bro. I don't like being mad all the damn time.
The wildest part,
it be too much stuff on social media that piss you the fuck off. Sometimes you gotta go ahead and get your good little laugh in, man. and look at people be wilding out. Oh, I did see some shit. Did y'all see the thing about that girl who made the TikToks about Dr. Pepper? And then she got a brand deal. She got a brand deal with Dr. Pepper. I've been seeing motherfuckers trying to make their own little jingles and shit. Trying to get their own brand deals. Yo, I know TikTok y'all ain't doing me dirty like that. Y'all do me dirty like that. That's crazy. But yeah, I've been seeing. Damn, bro. Y'all messing up my momentum, TikTok. Messing them up, though.
The man came at me with saying,
it is what it is. It is what it is. It didn't work out the way I wanted to work out. But damn, I thought I could find. Here you go. I can find her here now. Now we good. Working good now. Boom. We good now. I just wanted to play this before we head on out. One time Unk song. This little nigga here crazy as hell.
What you got to do today?
I got to take care of some business.
Like you actually got a little skinnier, bro.
What?
You got a little.
Fucking with me, man. I told you, take that damn camera off me, man.
No, you looking good. You looking sharp though. You feel?
I look sharp.
What you got to do though?
Fucking pimp, nigga.
Watch that word, man.
You got Sky Zone, Socks on.
I know my vocabulary. Quit pointing that camera at
Your
you.
shirt wrinkled though, man. You look.
You want about the wrong thing.
My bad.
You worrying about the wrong thing.
What is you playing, man?
I gotta play my song in the morning. I gotta play my song in the morning. Every morning I get
You
up.
feeling a little too good, man. Your shirt wrinkled. But it's cool, though.
Can I tell you my
I said it's cool, though. It's cool, though. We ain't even gonna worry about it, player. Player P.
I'm gonna have on the jacket.
Salami back. Come on, man. They don't want to see you do all this, man.
Come on.
Hey, I ain't know you can move like that, man. For real, for real. what you got to do today?
Nigga said, okay, I ain't know you can move that way, that good, bro. That shit, these niggas stupid, bro. Alright, man. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, but it is. I'm going to sleep, dog. Tomorrow, I'm going to drop these clips on y'all ass. If I see something that pop up that go viral, then it is what it is. I say tomorrow, but tomorrow ain't nothing but later today. That's it. Tomorrow ain't nothing but later today. And all that good shit. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We gonna do our thing and all that good stuff.